I'll never catch him while I'm this small. Curious butterflies.
You mean bread and butterflies?
Oh, yes, of course.
Missing someone, love with all your heart. Missing everybody. Sorry, I got started a little late. I was finishing my dinner. So, oh, you know what I just realized? I should charge my Fitbit. After stream, I guess I have to do that. This is gonna die. But anyways. How's everybody? How are you, Hugin and Red? What are you guys arguing about now? Okay. Cause I was getting putting my face on, so I don't know what you guys, I might have missed some of the conversation right there. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing all right. Some crazy stuff's going on right now, I guess. But I'm doing okay. Red just made an alright joke and made it horribly unfunny by explaining it like 3 times. What are you talking about? Every time you explain a joke, it gets funnier. So, you applied to a wildlife removal company on a whim, and you don't know what to do now. Is that just getting rid of like dead animals? Like a roadkill or something? Or is it like when you find where, because like I know in California there's a lot of bears. So depending on where you live, it's actually around the area I live, if you go just a little bit more northish, there's a lot of bears in that area. And apparently a lot of people are the people in that area are very, very protective of the bears. But yeah, because they'll come into their like backyard and stuff looking for food. But that's why you shouldn't, don't feed the bears because they'll come back. I'd be terrified if I lived in Florida, but I'd be terrified. But the worst pest we get is like a beehive growing in the garage or something. Dude, there is this. Oh god, maybe I should save that for a fact, because there's a story that was actually really inspiring to me about a woman who got like half her face mauled off by a bear and she survived it. She's like there's like an AMA of her on Reddit. And honestly, she is like the funniest person. And she was like, and she's like kind of like a middle-aged lady too. So she's like an old lady, but with like this ridiculous sense of humor about the fact that she got attacked by a bear. It's crazy. And I think she also got attacked by a California bear. It's like joke science. Yeah, every time you explain the joke, it gets funnier and funnier. That's why he did it 3 times, especially when you get to the 3rd time. That's where the phrase "third time charm" comes from. The biggest thing we have here is like coyotes. We have coyotes too. I actually know somebody who had their dog killed by a coyote. It was actually really sad. He posted about it. He posted the story on Facebook, and it was actually this one of the saddest stories I've ever read on Facebook. I'm not kidding. I mean, I know people post all kinds of stuff on Facebook, but he was talking about how a coyote came and like grabbed his little dog, and he like ran after the coyote and was like fighting with the coyote, and finally the coyote dropped his dog and he got his dog back, but it was already too late. The dog was already dying, and then he died in his arms. It was so sad. And he posted a photo of the puppy, and the puppy was so cute. Squirrels in your attic. Yeah, I'm actually terrified of squirrels destroying all my, because I don't know how they get into like weird places. Possums, they're like giant overgrown rats that crawl underneath your house, and when they bite you, you have to shove a stick up their nose to make them let go. I'm actually really scared of raccoons and possums. Ooh. Hi, Alistair. Oh, I'm sorry you came into a sad story, but yeah. Yeah, the thing is, like, coyotes are kind of cute in a way, but yeah, if you have a little dog, do not, and you live in an area where there's coyotes, don't leave the little doggy unattended. outside because the coyote will get it. It's so sad. At least he got the dog back. Like the dog knew that dude was going to try and beat the fuck out of that coyote. Oh yeah, I have no doubt he would try to. Oh my god. Oh yeah, it would be really sad if he just ran off with a puppy. Hi Pool, how are you? Well, if we ever get a coyote stealing babies though, Moses would fuck up a coyote. I'm pretty confident that Moses not, but he's kind of a bigger dog, right? Yeah, I don't think the coyotes would even try to mess with the bigger dog. They went after his dog, I think, because his dog was like a small one. Moses is like 80 pounds. Moses would fuck us up, let's be real. I also have a coyote issue where I live. Oh, I was thinking of mooses. Yeah, mooses don't fuck with mooses either. Mooses are apparently gigantic. I've never actually ran into a moose myself, but I've seen pictures and videos of them, and they definitely will attack your car. They're fucking huge. Oh, I bet. Oh, scary. And they have antlers. Oh my god. I don't even, if you think about all the scary animals that exist in this world, even like dolphins are kind of fucked up. We're lucky we don't live in the ocean, or we don't live in the ocean anymore if you subscribe to that thought. But because I feel like dolphins would fuck humans up. But there's like so many types, like the bear attack, like bears could kill us. How are humans thriving? It's because we have a big brain, or do we? I don't know, but because I don't know, based on the actions of some people, I question that every day. But they're real big. If you hit them with your car, they just walk away and don't think you'll be able to drive away. Also, that's also scares me about bears, is that, like, you know, you don't run away from bears. I think there's like a rhyme that goes like if it's black you need to attack, and if it's brown you lay down, and then if it's white then you're fucked. It's a polar bear. Polar bears are just gonna kill you. You're fucked either way. But yeah, like, you can't really run away from a bear because they're way bigger than you, and so you can try to run, but they'll catch up with you. And then if you try to climb up a tree, they'll just either try to go after you or just wait for you to come down. So you're fucked. Yeah, so mooses are like 12 fucking feet tall, and they weigh a ton. Yeah, I'm also very small, so anything that's big is even doubly scary for me. We have massive brains and thumbs. Yeah, that too. Yeah, we got opposable thumbs. Black bears are pussies. I've seen house cats chase them away. Oh, oh no. Well, see, here's the problem though. A lot of bears, like whether they're black or brown, they come in a variety of fur colors. So you can't just look at them and know. But I think black bears, like, or grizzly bears, I should say, like they're like they have like a big hump, and they're just kind of overall like more muscly looking, and black bears are kind of cuter looking. All of human history is predicated on being useless as babies and having more dexterous hands. Black bears are little bitches. Moses chased a bunch of them away one year at Christmas. Oh. Sounds about right, yeah. But apparently polar bears will kill you. So yeah, don't run into a polar bear. You will die. We had some near our cabin one year at Christmas, and they literally fled in terror when he barked. Oh no. Oh. Well, good thing he was there to scare them away. All right, my favorite survival strategy is, like, if a cougar is stalking you or attacks, you're supposed to, like, try to be as big as possible and scream at them as loud as you can. Well, the thing is, like, it scares me because they're like, oh, well, if it's like this, if it's X, then you do Y. If it's A, then you do B. And then, but my fear is either, like, I misremember the like advice, or it's just bullshit, or they're like an anomaly animal and they decide to attack me anyway and I die a gruesome death. Polar bears are horrid, they'll murder you. Ugh. Why did Coca-Cola use polar bears as like their Christmas mascot? That's an interesting thought when you think about it, because polar bears are actually really scary. In a lot of northern Canada, in small towns, it's generally considered good form to leave your car unlocked so that people can get into it to avoid getting eaten by a polar bear. What the hell? Because there's like only one way in and out of town, so it's not like someone could steal it. But what if they take your car and then the polar bear finds you? They whitewashed the polar bears. What color were the polar bears originally? I feel like the car wouldn't stop the polar bear if they really wanted to. I mean, if you can drive fast enough away, then yeah, eventually they'll have to give up. But, well, how fast can a polar bear run? Can they drive into the polar bear? I wouldn't do that. I laugh now when I watch old TV shows where like someone drives a car through a gate, like just ram into the gate, and I'm like, dude, in real life you would just crash your car and everybody would be dead. It's not gonna crash the gate open. I don't know what kind of cars you guys have. I don't think normal cars can do that. You must have like some like really tough cars, unless I don't know, maybe in the 90s and early 2000s like cars were like built up for, I'm kidding, I know. Ram that gate with your Ford Fiesta. Yeah, that's definitely going to break down the gate. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm gonna start up the game. We're gonna continue with KOTOR for today. Oh, it's like, oops. I think I accidentally turned up the music for a second. Oh, it's weird. Okay, whatever. Sorry, my computer is being weird, but it stopped, so. Okay. Random polar bear fact I know. The fur is hollow, which allows fur to reflect backlight. Oh, sure. For some reason I was thinking like, oh, is that how it's true for regular blonde hair? But no. Some places have cages outside of towns that you can get into and lock to avoid polar bears. What the fuck? But what happens if they just wait for you the whole time? My point is, polar bears will fuck you up with zero hesitation. Ugh. Why do people think they're cute? They scare me. Getting mauled by a fucking bear is like, is scary. Oh god, I don't even want to think about it. But that story of that woman who got mauled by a bear, she, I guess her dogs kind of saved her because she called them and they like barked at the bear until he like decided. Oh, well, first of all, she fought back. I think she was thinking about like, I forget how her story went, but she was like, I'm like, I can't let this thing kill me. So then she started jamming her thumb into its eyes, and then it let go of her, and that's when she had her two dogs like came out and like started barking at the bear, and the bear like left, and then she like walked all the way back to her car, and then she drove down the mountain to a fire station, but she was like blind. She said that she was like half blind, like she can only see in one eye. And then when she got to the fire station, she was worried that people would faint upon seeing her. So I think she came in and she was like, honey, I'm home or something, to try to defuse the situation. But yeah, like apparently the bear also got like a bunch of her teeth, and she had to like get a bunch of facial reconstruction and everything. I saw a photo of her, not right after the mauling, but like more recently, like years after the fact, and she looks amazing. And she wrote a book called Chomp Chomp Chomp. I think that's what it's called. When I saw the title of the book, I was like, this woman is like who I aspire to be. There's one time I got attacked by a squirrel for whatever reason. It like jumped on me and bit me a couple times. Oh, I didn't really know what to do, so I grabbed it by instinct and threw it as far as I could and then ran. Presumably you could call someone once you're in the cage and say, hey, there's a polar bear that trapped me in the cage. Please go get someone with a big gun. But what happened if they show up and then they can't get inside the cage to protect themselves because you're in it? Hi, Swordsman, how are you doing? Ma'am, you know why I pulled you over? Oh, officer, it's okay. I'm half blind, but my dog is giving me directions. Well, she was driving down a mountain and she said that she's lucky that, like, usually the road there was pretty, I think she said it's usually very, usually there's nobody on the road that she was driving because she's like, which was good because she said that I could barely see. So, if there was like any traffic at all, I probably would have crashed and died then. You got my Christmas card finally. You're welcome. Oh my gosh, yeah, some of these cards are taking a long time. Some people got it right away. I'm glad you got it. And you're welcome. I feel like if you got stopped at that point, the cop is probably going to stop caring about your speeding. That's why they have the gun. Yeah, but can you really just... Well, okay, I guess if you shoot the bear, even if it doesn't die, it'll probably be scared enough that it will run away because it probably hurt. But yeah. Yeah, but she basically sped down to the fire station. It's a crazy story. I forget her name, but... And she she did that AMA and like a lot of her answers were like really funny. So... If I was in that situation, like I saw a car-shaped object coming toward me and have to like scream at them like, hey, I'm blind, a bear got me. Well, she couldn't really talk that well either, apparently. So like when she got to the fire station, she had to like mimic a lot of stuff and write and like try to like explain to, but they got it pretty quickly what happened to her, I think. Because they're like, got it. She got mauled by a bear. Why else would she look like the way she does right now? Hey, listen, if you got a big enough rifle, you're gonna kill that fucking bear. I guess it's true, but that's the most tense game of charades ever. I mean, I'm sure once they figured out what happened to her, that was all they needed for the time being, and then they airlifted her to a hospital, I believe. But it's fun. Okay, I think she also wrote an article titled like something about like how she was mauled by a bear, but what really fucked her over wasn't the bear, but Blue Anthem. So, because like, you know, health insurance. Bears are pretty dangerous, but they're not more dangerous than your... how do you pronounce bullet size or whatever? Is it just say .308 ammunition? If it's bear country though, it's like very possible that's not the first time it's happened. Just 308. Okay, I'm not a gun person. A bear attack? You didn't tell us you had a pre-existing condition. You don't say the period. Okay, thank you. Now I can pretend I know about guns and things. Anyways. So, oh yeah, so last I left, I was in a Tatooine in the Dune Sea. Okay, yeah, when I was talking to these people, they kept getting attacked by the sand people, I guess. Do you know who Gemma Wynn is, Vicky? She pronounces her last name Nguyen, and it felt so weird to hear because I'm used to just hearing it Wynn. Yeah, she's objectively wrong. She just pronounces it like that because that's how non-Via people pronounce it her whole life. So like she just because I used to say Nguyen a lot too, but then I was like, why am I doing that? It's Win. it's one syllable. Everything in it's a one syllable. Pretty much everything in Vietnamese is like one syllable technically. I guess if you can, unless you count like compound words, but yeah. I don't know who she is. More of the sand people. I like how if you like throw them on the ground or attack them or something, they like, and they're in stasis, they fall down and then go back to like the position they were originally in. It's quite funny. Oh wait, whoa, 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 what's up with my health? Heal, bitch. Heal now. All right. Who's the lowest health? Everyone's healing. It's because I'm in the middle and they're all attacking me at the same time. Maybe I should move. No, I refuse. I'm gonna double down. Sand people. Excuse me, Vicky. They're Tuscans. I didn't know that. Everybody called them sand people in this game, so I just assumed that's what they're called. I didn't know what else to call them. All right. How would you feel if someone called your Wookiee friend a jungle person? That's literally what they call Southeast Asian people. All right. We are jungle Asians. Okay, I'm shocked Julie hasn't died yet. Alright, sweet. We survived. Okay. They're Tusken Raiders, right? I do remember that phrase a lot from the Star Wars prequel. She's a 27-time martial arts world champ and cinema fight choreographer. She is shown on Gameology where she and someone else usually oh sure. I was like Gemma, the word Gemma sounds familiar, but with Dante Bosco you mean oh wait, never mind, the live action Airbender movie, never mind, not Dante Bosco. I've never heard of this Airbender movie. What are you talking about? You're talking about Slumdog Millionaire dude. Damn, what's his name? Something Patel. Sorry, Vicky. Why people can only understand this if it's applied to fictional people. Oh, that's a little too sharp of an observation there, Red. Seriously. I'm incapable of understanding racial issues if they aren't framed in fantasy terms. The worst one, to be honest, I always feel awkward about like X-Men because I feel like, well, I guess they do have like a coming out thing, right? So it's more like an analogy for coming out as gay. But like that would be more accurate if being gay meant that you got to have superpowers. People wouldn't. I don't know. If you had superpowers, then you could just smack people for being for being a bigot. And that's kind of what happens in X-Men. Right? And then it becomes a thing where they're like, well, look, they're dangerous. So I think my fears are now justified. Thanks. Black people, sorry, not helpful. Talk to me about elves or something. Actually, there's a Tumblr post. It's Tumblr, so I don't know how accurate it is, but according to somebody who works, that somebody was saying like, there's a post by somebody made on Tumblr explaining that like they work at like a art department or whatever, at a game or animation studio. I'm not sure, but some type of like illustration department or something. And someone came to them with a bunch of pictures of elves, like their concept designs of elves. And they're like, oh, okay, well, you know, they're all white. So they were like, you know, let's try to make them a little bit more diverse. And they're like, oh, okay. And they came back and they were still all white. And they're like, you know, when I say diverse, I don't mean like, I mean like you need to like make it so they look more different, like more, you know, so they don't all look the same and we can, you know, like, oh, okay, I got it. And I guess like at one point they were like, had to be more explicit. They're like, can you change their skin tones more? And then they came back with like blue elves. I don't know if that's true. It's just an internet story. It sounds so ridiculous that, and they're like, okay, look, how about doing some brown elves that look like they're analogous to like human races? You know, Black, Asian, Latino. You pussy-eyed freak was the best insult I've heard thrown at Geralt. Who says that? And is that, do they say that in Witcher 3? I'm assuming because I've only played the first half of the first Witcher. The live action movies make it like a gay allegory, but the comics, it's more about the civil rights movement. Maybe that's different now though. Yeah, I was gonna say like the problem with like making an allegory for like racial issues is like, oh, but then all the characters are white. Like it's weird. I don't, you know? Yeah, but I think that with the coming out thing, like you gotta hide who you are. But yeah. People generally associate elves with being white because they're firmly grounded in Northern European culture and mythology. I mean, you know how it goes. Nothing wrong with the brown elves, just that I get why you wouldn't jump to it. Hey Nazium, how are you doing? What are we talking about? We're talking about allegories in fantasies. Like a lot of times people make like racial allegories or like fantastical racism, and so like Red made just kind of an overly pointed comment about how some people can only understand like racial issues when they're in fantasy. It's like, oh, you're being racist to elves or dwarves or, you know, what have you, but when it's real life, suddenly they seem to not understand it anymore. Hey, they're not all white. Storm exists. Jubilee is Chinese American. Yeah, and Spike was the Storm's nephew, I think. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah, X-Men is diverse to some extent, but my point is, even if it is diverse, it's awkward because why do you have to, why does that usually the allegory tends to like, yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. What? Did you ever see the video of the person who streamed Detroit Become Human when she was asked if it was a racial allegory? And she said she wasn't really sure, and her chat immediately roasted her mid-sentence. Dude, she has got to be thick, because that is not just an allegory for racism. It's like an anvil that it's like 10 anvils of like, I don't even know if the word metaphor really works. It's like, it's just 10 anvils of like, look how like this is bad, and look how the robots get sent to the back of the bus. Yeah, it's like not subtle at all. So she has to be very, I'm sorry, she has to be super thick. It has all the subtlety of a bat to the face. Exactly. They're literally like marching down like the street. Oh, God, it's just, no, that's just sad. Look how the robots experience a Holocaust. Oh no, man. Yeah, that I think story-wise with Detroit, the big gripe is like, first of all, it's very heavy-handed. Second of all, like, what does this have to do with? It's not even. What does this have to do with robots? Yeah, I think when the story was a lot about the like robotic topics, you know, and AI topics. Like I think with Connor, you know, him like struggling between like following his programming or whatever, and you get to decide to do that. And that is what I mean, besides the fact that like what was the girl's name again? I can't remember. It was like I can't remember. There's Marcus, Connor, and then I can't remember the last one's name. She but like only Connor's story really deals with an AI kind of thing. And the other two are kind of like, they kind of can be stories that have nothing to do with AI to a certain point. I don't think it was Kira. It was like Kara. Thank you, Nazium. Yeah. If you present it as more minorities, people will simply discount it again. Unfortunately, you kind of need to paint it in a way they're willing to acknowledge. They could just make it about left-handed people. Like using, yeah, exactly. Using left-handedness as an explanation of privilege. So it's not about robots. It's just that like all the robots actually are left-handed, and that's why they're being discriminated against. I worked hard for my left-handedness. Did you know Connor's voice actor streams and he randomly? Yeah. I know. I've been to his streams. And stuff. I'm a his VA cool guy. Yeah, he seems like a pretty cool dude. He's like Connor is like a robot that's like, because he's very robot, and so he's like trying to understand what it's like to be human, and so he's like all slick and dorky. But the guy in real life, the guy who plays him, what is his name? I'm forgetting everybody's name today. But he's like, I don't know. I saw it last time he streamed. I saw him. His hair was all grown out because of quarantine. He streams with his wife. He looked like so cool. I was like, this guy looks too cool for school. He's all like, kind of rough with his hair and stuff. But yeah, he's him and their stream is very like, we're so wholesome, guys. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, you guys, this part is like rough, so you know, if you need to take a break, it's okay. Don't forget to give each other hugs and like drink a lot of water. It's like super cute. I'm like, you guys are like a little too wholesome for me. Like I want to come in here and talk about butts and dicks and like swear a lot. So they're like way cute. Left-handedness wouldn't work because they deserve it. Oh my god. Yes. I need more of this fucking rhetoric in my stream. There's too many left-handed people in here. Okay, let me attack these monsters. These raids. Oh yeah, okay. So like, do I get money for like killing these things, right?
Get it.
It ain't that hard. Why do they act like it was such a big deal?
I still got it.
Jolie.
Ready.
All right. Get it.
Combat mode active.
Nice. Okay. Also, I got the reward for a cool fact, but I want to share my favorite fact instead. Oh, go for it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Scarlet Katana. Ooh, what a cool name. Those two words, Scarlet and Katana, like separately, already sound cool. You put it together, that's just too much. Okay, so I'm assuming I can sell those. Hi everyone! Hi! Oh, Nazium sent you. Well, thank you for sending her. Her, I'm assuming. Over here. Sometimes that I added that like that extension that shows you people's pronouns, and it only sometimes works when I'm like chatting in people's streams. I don't know. It's Is it just me? That who else uses it? That like, does it only ever work sometimes for you, or like, what's up with that? Like, it's not consistent whether or not it shows up. It's an outside Twitch. Yeah, I know it is, but like, I'm just wondering if it's like, if it's just me or not. Oh, do you have it installed, Swordsman? Cause like sometimes it only shows sometimes for me. I know I've used it. Yeah. Does it show you? Not right now. It's not showing. But like it just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I think it might be because well, actually let me check. Cause like I think on my stream manager. No, it's not showing. It's not showing. I don't know why. It just, yeah, it's like a toss-up or not of whether or not it's gonna show or work. And I'm not really sure. I can't really figure out why. And I'm like, I figured out first. It was like, oh, maybe it's just a glitchy extension. I don't know. She's a friend of mine who ended her stream and I told her she liked your stuff. Oh, well, thank you for recommending me. That's really nice. I appreciate it. What do you stream, Scarlett?
Prejudice set to maximum.
Overwatch is teasing this new Lady Ninja character. Lady Ninja. Ugh. Let's see. God, I really hate that this is just a big giant desert. I have no direction, like, as to which way I should go, or where I should start. Oh, my streamline is adorable. Thank you so much. I made everything myself. Yeah. You stream horror games? Oh no, I don't know if I would watch that. I used to like playing kind of like scary games when I was a bit younger. But these days, I have a weak heart. And I'm easily startled. So, I don't know. I am an old lady. And I don't like scary things anymore. A vast expanse of desert stretches before you with no markers for any oh, okay. Okay, got it. Okay. Just, I'm going back. God damn it.
Ready.
Get out of my way, guys.
Yes.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm here.
Jeez. More Tuskens. Alright, Hugin. Vicky gets scared by Nancy Drew games. She isn't exactly a thrill seeker. Look, where's Alizar? Alizar told me that Blackmore Manor was scary. Blackmore Manor is actually scary. And I got scared because when that went during Alibi and Ashes, because I was wearing headphones. I used to stream with headphones on. And somebody threw a rock through Nancy Drew's window and it was fucking loud and it scared the shit out of me. So yes, I screamed. It was loud. I do love Star Wars. How are you enjoying this game? I really am enjoying it. This is actually technically not my first time playing it. I played it when I was like 12. And so I'm like replaying it for the first time after like 15 years. So yeah, and I remember really liking it. I have never played the sequel though, so I want to kind of play this, replay this, and then go into KOTOR 2. Let's see how many of this, how much is, oh yes, it worked on all of them. Nice. Okay. I'll just go ahead and
Get it. Ready.
oh, didn't you do that? Oh, what are those glowy things?
Yes.
Oh, you guys go back. This guy almost dead. Ah! What are you doing here? Oh no. If you haven't played Kosher, I'd recommend avoiding too many spoilers. It's so good. A twist yeah, there's like a big twist. Hi, Dark School Knight. How are you? What you doing? Yeah. But like, what was it? Yesterday, I think, or not yesterday, but oh yeah, it was on Saturday when we were talking about Game of Thrones and someone said something about the what was her name? A Lady Stoneheart. It was like spoilers. I was like, if you don't say that as a spoiler, nobody would know. They would just think, oh, there's a person named Lady Stoneheart. But yeah. There's a... So Scarlett, you never played this? I assume, since Nauseum is saying that. Pool! You're going to throw some stuff in your Instant Pot? Ooh. Okay, well, I don't know if he's gone already or if he's come back, but yeah, tell me what you're making in that Instant Pot. Avoid too many specifics, but yeah. All right. Let's see.
Yes.
Protect HK.
Prejudice set to maximum.
Oh, there you go. Cool. I'll go and have him continue shooting this. This guy's almost dead.
Nice.
All right. And oh my god, why is this guy taking longer to kill? Oh, what? Oh no, no wonder. It's because Red's not helping. Oh my god, where are they even coming from? Did you see that? There was like a guy that like rose from the dead. This game is just glitchy probably, but no, leave HK alone. Oh, Jaheepers! What's up? You're from Genstream. How you doing? Thank you for the follow. All right. Oh, did you see all those grenades they just threw? Holy shit. Oh, I guess just two. It wasn't that many. Oh, where are you all coming from? Leave me alone. I thought I was done fighting you, and then they more keep showing up. You kill one, and like three more come up. There's like rising from the sand or something. What's going on? Oh, I got a gaffy stick. Yeah. Oh, if I wear the clothing, that's what I'm supposed to like sneak into their like enclave. Oh yeah. Rise, my minions, rise. I see KOTOR, I subscribe. You didn't subscribe, you followed. Just saying. Not that I'm trying to pressure you into subscribing, but you gotta wear their threats to be in their crew. I had a really good joke about Abra Din, but I can't remember the friggin' lyrics. Who's Abra Din? Sorry. I still gotta play Persona 3 and 4 all the way through. I might try to get through 1 and 2 also. That's just one series. Yeah, if you try to get... If you want to play 1, good... I wish you luck, because that game is pretty rough to get through. And like there's... The interesting thing about the first game is that like, I guess there's like multiple... There's at least 2 different very like... huge deviations story-wise, and I think when I played it, I was like, after we finished it, I was like, I am not gonna replay it just to see the other version of the story. I'm like, nope, that's it. I'm just gonna look up and read the story. I'm not gonna play it anymore. It's just not, it is not worth it to play it a second time. Even if like the other story or whatever was like, how come I can't, am I not like getting these items? I feel like I've, what is going on? I'm not like picking them up. What the, right? Am I crazy? Oh, because I have 11 pairs of Sand People clothing. I think that's enough. I don't know. Perhaps. Maybe I can wear, you know, multiple layers of Sand People clothing in the hot sun, you know? Just in case they were like, they wanted to take off my outfit. I don't know. I don't need that many, I guess. I exclusively play retro stuff. Totally agree with not replaying the first two as their grind fests. Ugh. I mean, I know I've only played the version of Persona 2 where Takia is the protagonist. I think that was his name. And I still do kind of want to play the one where Maya is the protagonist. I think it's Eternal Punishment and something Innocent Sin. I haven't played Innocent Sin, but I want to. So Persona 2 I think is a little bit easier to get through. The first Persona is like a real drag. But I played the whole thing. I'm very stubborn. But yeah. PS1 Mini has like a really bad library. Gosh. Are you talking try the DS game if you have a chance? Are you talking about Innocent Sin? Is there? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I think there's multiple conversations going on, so I don't know which game, what you guys are referring to anymore. Because I don't think you can play. Yeah, that doesn't make sense for. You didn't play Innocent Sin, but that one comes first, though. I think technically, it does come. I'm not. No, isn't it? I don't know. One or the other. There are a bunch of Personas for DS. Yeah. Strange Journey is the funnest Persona on DS. I think, yeah, I've played Persona Q. I haven't played the second Persona Q. I was super excited for the first Persona Q when it came out. Yeah, just walk into the mines. I don't care. Wait. Yeah. But I played the first Persona Q and it was alright, so I don't have a big motivation to like, I guess to play the sequel.
Yes.
I wasn't as excited for it. But you know what? The thing that maybe I'm excited about it is that Femc from Persona 3 is in it, and I really, 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 really like her a lot. Hold on. Okay. So I guess at this point it would be wise to wear. Can I drop? How do you drop an item? That's something that like I don't know if this is like. Oh, he can't wear. God damn it. Fucking robots. Can't wear. There's a PSP version of at least Persona 2. I think there's a P1 port as well. Yeah, I was planning to play. I think the Innocent Sin wasn't because I played Eternal Punishment on PSP. And I think I was going to get Innocent Sin like on the PlayStation Store, but I don't know. It was a long time ago.
Master? I'm here.
I also have a copy of Nocturne that was like, it might still be in the plastic wrap. Neither was anyone else. That's why QT never got a translation. Yeah, that's probably true. Gosh. It was just... It was alright. It was very... Like, I can't even tell you. I don't even remember what happened in the story. Something about a girl who was dead and she had a dream because she wanted to go to school. Or something like that, I think. And there was her name Ray. She liked to eat. I love to eat corn dogs. Yummy. Takoyaki. Ice cream. Some shit like that. And like all the characters are like incredibly flanderized. And Akihiko just cannot stop talking about protein powder, even though in Persona 3 he literally talks about protein powder like once. But suddenly that's literally his entire personality. He only talks about protein powder. That's it. That's his entire personality. Oh my god, look at them. Oh, that's what a bantha is. I do remember playing this. The one thing I remember about this area was that like you can't loot any items from people in the village because they immediately attack you if you do. But I'm like, but I want the things. Let me loot. Let me loot. No, 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 no. No, wait, I didn't want to get... No! I wanted to see if I could talk to you. God. Damn it. Do I equip myself with the sticks? Man. Oh man, I can. What? Oh my gosh. Hold on. You have acquired Sand People robes. They should allow you to pass through off a Sand People or at least from a distance. Okay, so if I get too close to them, they may make entering the Sand People enclave a little easier. All of the non-droid members of your party would have to be wearing the robes for the disguise to work. Since you don't have robes big enough to fit Zalbar, his presence would certainly give you away. Of course. Zalbar. He too big. Cute. Doesn't really interest me. It kind of feels like Persona Babies in a way, just because of the flanderizing. Yep. Yep. Obra Lynn Oblada. Is this a beetle stroke? I don't know. It's like a weird Star Wars / beetle stroke, and I don't get it. I'm sorry. I love when you wear the Sand Raider outfit, your character's posture gets wrecked. Oh yeah. Maybe it's something to do with the outfit. It forces you to like kind of hunch over. The actual song is Obladin Oblada. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not cultured. It's the same with Nikes. Get too close and people start attacking you because they're fakes. Oh no. Well, I've never worn Nikes, so I wouldn't know. Okay. I also exclusively only... Oh. My game just crashed. What? What the hell? What was that? What's that about? Oh no. What was the last? What in the world? Anyways. Well, let's hope that doesn't crash again. I was gonna say... I completely forgot what I was gonna say now. I guess they didn't like me going inside.
Acknowledgement.
I'm here.
How bizarre. Okay. I was gonna say I exclusively only wear knockoffs because I do not care about brand name shoes at all. If I have, actually, I do have some brand name like expensive shoes, but only because somebody else bought them for me, like as a gift. But I would never buy expensive shoes with my own money. This is a Star Wars game, not Crash Bandicoot. Heyo! I exclusively wear tissue boxes. Hashtag rustic life. That is pretty rustic. My shoes are like a pair of no-slip kitchen shoes. No-slip kitchen shoes? Like... Or do you mean like, I got a pair of work shoes. They're supposed to like no-slip. And they're kind of like, they're like Vans. I guess I'm gonna quick save just in case it crashes again. I'm scared. If it crashes again, like... Okay, good. That was weird. I was like... Because if it crashed again, I'd be like, oh no. I'm not gonna be able to finish the game, you know? The Sand People Warrior has obviously recognized you and is astounded that you are here. Your disguise may have allowed you to pass the turrets outside, but it is ineffective at close range.
Interjection. One moment. I believe I understood that, Master. It may not have been his intention, but he did actually communicate.
It may not have been his intention. Why can you understand him, but I can't? I mean, do we have time for that?
Translation. Result. I believe I have succeeded in confusing him, Master. We have shown an interest not common among outsiders.
Seriously though, most of my clothes are from Kmart. Ooh. Is it just mean, but does every Kmart have like a funny smell? There aren't... No, there's a Kmart near here. But like the last time I was in Kmart, I went to a Kmart was when I was in college. What brand are your shoes? Black. And they're just like black shoes with the zero branding at all. Yeah, okay, so when you said kitchen shoes, I was thinking like, do people wear a specific type of shoe when they're like in their kitchens? I was like, do you mean like house slippers? I have house slippers on right now. But then I realized you meant like kitchen, like in a restaurant or something. Yeah, you have to have like non-slip shoes. Like they don't want you walking through the kitchen. Yeah, work kitchens, yes. I think the actual brand is Dickies, which is very humorous. Yes, I can't imagine what you mean by that. Why is that humorous? There was like, wasn't there like a trend? I remember a trend when I was really young with like people wanting a pair of Dickies pants. I didn't really understand it. Dangly parts, hee hee. Red, don't be loud now. We're mature here, okay? Hee Dickies. Apologize for being here. Say we want peace. All right.
Translation.
I'll be nice. Only because I'm pretty sure that they'll kill me. Because they hit me really hard when I was fighting them.
Expressing disbelief, as am I. But his duty requires that he report to his chieftain. Extrapolation. It would seem that we are...
Yeah, mature. Tax brackets.
This get bloody, Master, but it is your call.
But you can't seem to understand him. The Sand People Chieftain's tone is obvious. He clearly despises all outsiders.
Translation. I can translate with some guarantee of accuracy that he is demanding to know why he should let us survive this encounter, Master.
Why are you able to speak with the Sand People when I can? Oh, dude, they took all my fucking clothes! Oh, no, they just took the top off, right? So now Jolie and I are naked again. Okay.
Extrapolation. I understand that you are force-sensitive, Master, but I lack sufficient knowledge to make an accurate assumption. Hypothesis. Perhaps your ability does not take the place of actual language study when the subject is out of the ordinary. Or perhaps the Sand People confuse your ability because they actively refuse to communicate with most outsiders. I have no data on this, sadly.
Alright. Tell me we want a peaceful solution.
Translation.
I don't know what.
Translation. He claims he has no reason to believe you, Master. Your kind have tainted this land with machines.
Not my kind. I don't live here.
Translation. He requires proof of good faith. We must make a contribution to his people that shows we are not a threat. Shall I blast him now?
Shall I blast him now, Master? Ask what it is that he wants.
Translation. Translation. He plans to move his people farther from Anchorhead, but they
Real
need to build up
estate.
stores of water first.
Taxes.
Then you must aid
But
him.
fiscal responsibility.
He wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka.
I don't want to be mature. I want to talk about titties and violence.
Reduce their attacks on
That's
minors.
mature. That's the mature topics. Like when they say like this is for mature audiences only. It's because the titties and the bombs are coming out. Ooh, hey guys, remember to drink your water. By the way, this part is a little rough, so if you don't need some time, do it away now. Ooh. That wasn't an insult when I was talking about Connor, or the guy who plays Connor, being wholesome. That wasn't a diss, okay? That's their type of community if that's what they want to do. And I was like, I did chat in their stream a little bit for a while. I was there when they named there's one android in Detroit that doesn't have a name, and he was interviewing the guy who plays that android. I don't remember his name. He's like a very nice name. Can't remember it now. But he had a very nice name. But his character that he played, it's the android that like hides in the attic and that like commits suicide, I guess. No, I think he kills himself eventually, no matter in every choice you make. But anyways, so he didn't have a name, so we named him in the stream, and he was like, I think the actor decided like, oh, we'll name him I forget what it was, but his last name was like Bean, so it was like Human Bean or something. Or his first name was something like Shaolin Bean or something like that. That's what we named him. Shaolin Bean or something like that. Shall I blast him now, Master? My go-to pickup line. Ooh. I'm getting hot just hearing that. I'm sure it works like 99% of the time, if not 100. I do the drugs and have the sex. That's what makes you mature. That's how we tell the difference between someone who's an adult and who's not. Do you do the drugs? Do you do the sex? I eat the candy and watch the SpongeBob. No, not SpongeBob. I never liked SpongeBob. I don't know why SpongeBob is such a meme. I think is it just because like SpongeBob has like ridiculous, like exaggerated animation and expression, so it's like good for memes. Vicky, do you think I'm a bully? Maybe a little. I don't know. I mean, you're doing the ooh woo, hey guys, I'm gonna drink your water, and then you said that it felt really gross to type. So, Human Being. His name was like Shao. I don't know. It was an interesting. He just made it up on the spot, and it was like it was a funny name, and I think people still use it. They still refer to that android with the name that he made up. So, I was there. I can say I was there when he was named. But anyways, tell him we'll get. Oh wait. So he wants moisture evaporators from the Zerka. If you deliver them, he will order that his people reduce their attacks on the miners. The attacks must stop altogether.
Translation. He says that will never happen, Master. Ignorant outsiders continually desecrate their most reverential customs. This will always demand a response, an attitude I can respect. Protocol. From his perspective, a reduction is already a large step. It is doubtful you will get agreement on much more than that.
Okay, tell him that we'll get his vaporators, I guess.
Translation. He does not believe you, Master.
Fine,
He
fine.
will only be allowed to re-enter the Enclave when we have the Vaporators with us.
The vaporators.
Translation. We are to be escorted outside. He will
Can I at
wait,
least get some
but
clothes?
never believe we are coming back.
Remember to drink your water, everybody.
Every pony.
Every pony.
I don't want you getting sick.
Wicky wicky ooh.
Ugh. You guys gotta stop writing stuff for Ubu because it just means I have to like say it if it's written like that. Otherwise, I'm reading it wrong. And I don't... takes a lot of effort. I have to commit to Sudoku. Not Sudoku, all those 9s. Writing that took the last of my life force.
Would you feel comfortable if I talked like this?
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Long sent me this video of like
What?
there's oh my god. Apparently there's a couple on TikTok. I don't know, you guys might have you can look it up. I highly recommend against doing it. Where there's a couple on TikTok that are apparently step siblings. I don't know. But anyways, there's a video of them during Christmas. They posted a TikTok video of them on Christmas. And the girl was like, I've never heard such disgusting baby talk in my life. She was like,
Yeah, that's mean. Oh no.
and this was like, they posted this in public. It was really weird. I hated her voice so much. I wanted to kill myself. But anyways.
What?
Get it. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Don't look it up. You'll regret it. You can't just... Anyways, the fact that they're step siblings and are a couple. Because that wasn't the worst part of the video, okay? That was not the worst part. They're pretty... I don't know. There's videos of them. If you look through their TikTok, they kind of seem like generally trashy people. So, whatever. Who knows? Maybe they were dating before their parents like got together. You know, like the saxophone and the violin in the classic Disney the classic Disney cartoon. They're step siblings and a couple. That's some Pornhub shit. I know. It's weird. I'm like, oh god, I found it. Oh no, don't do it. It's horrible. I was like, why did you send this to me? I hate you. Like, you want me to suffer. I was like, you did this on purpose. This is like, I watched it and I suffered, so now you have to suffer too. I was like, oh god, it was terrible. What are you doing, step bro? But in real life, ugh, god. I didn't even know that, like, cause I remember one of my guy friends bringing up like there's like a weird trend where like mildly but not quite completely incestual things. Oh my god, my screen is so dirty right now. I just noticed how dirty it is. I really want to wipe it. Where is my cloth? Ugh, I don't know where it is. Damn it, I have to wipe it off after the stream because like it is dirty. My monitor is dirty. But yeah, like I didn't know that. I was like, wait, is that a thing? They're like, oh yeah, it's a thing, and it's been a thing for like a while now, and it's weird. Like, why is this sudden like weird shift into, look at you guys. I just noticed like the beautiful graphics in the background. Look at that. Look at that. Just amazing desert. Just so gorgeous. This was years before Andromeda came out, you guys. Look at that. So it just looks so beautiful. The light and the detail, it's amazing. It's really on the rise. It's weird. It's becoming a thing. But like, yeah, it's they don't want to. Oh God, that is so weird to me. I have like 3 siblings, so like I hate it. I've always hated it. Just, I think that when I was younger, I had a friend saying to me, but she only had an older sister and she's straight as well. So she was just like, well, you know, it's not that bad, I guess. And then I was like, the only people who think that, like 99% of the time, don't have siblings of the same gender that they're attracted to. Like, I don't. But then again, apparently there are people who have siblings and they still like read incest. And I'm just like, what? Why? Why? Ugh. Why can't you just like normal weird shit? Like whips or those shock ones? Oh yeah, just normal weird shit, yes. Years before Andromeda, and it still has better graphics. I don't know what the hell everybody was doing when Andromeda came out. They kept like taking screenshots of like the scenery and like, look how beautiful the horizon is. Look how beautiful the windows and the spaceship look. Like the space. Look, oh my God, there's 2 suns here. What? Did anyone screenshot the 2 suns in Andromeda? Actually, I don't know. Is there a planet like that even in Andromeda? I had a very strict policy where I can't date or do anything with anyone who even shares a name with one of my family members. Oh. Yeah, that'd be weird. But like, well, my cousin is married to a woman named Christina, and my sister's name is Christina, but one has a K, Christina. The other is Christina with a CH. And I remember thinking that was weird for a while, but we got used to it. But I would never able to date someone who's like, I don't think I'd be able to date someone if they had like the exact same name as like one of my immediate siblings. That's weird. I have a very strict policy where I can only date people from 1784. It's a very limited circle. What do you mean from 1784? Like, do you mean like they lived during that time, or do you mean when they were born during that time? So you only date people who are at least, is it 250? No, 240 or 50 years old? Because I just want to make sure, like, do you mean like time travelers, or do you mean really, or do you mean immortals who were born around that time? Just want to clarify. You know, he said it's a very strict policy. Yes. Great. Thank you. I could date someone who had the same name as a cousin or something, but never a sibling. Yeah, the sibling, cousin, maybe. Sibling, no. And that's also just because there aren't a lot of women named Joshua. Joshua might be a kind of a cool name for a girl. I actually really like traditional male names for women. Like Michael or Sam, Ryan, Riley. Well, some of them are like more like gender neutral. Like Riley's pretty gender neutral. But like Sam, or Joey, like from Dawson's Creek. I couldn't date a woman named Chase, as it's my brother's name. Oh, Chase is a cool name for a lady. Though, that's pretty cool. Sam is gender neutral, but my sister's name is Sam, so that might be why. I never knew a dude named Sam. Yeah, usually I think when a girl is called Sam, usually it's because it's short for Samantha. Sam, I guess it would be Samuel. Samuel? Not Samuel. Samuel, like Manuel. I just realized, why is Samuel and like Manuel is Manuel, but like then there's a word named Manuel that wouldn't rhyme with Samuel. Words are weird, guys. I I knew a girl named Charlie in high school who was really hot. I dated a girl named Charlie. Charlie is an awesome name for a girl. I think that's p cool. Modern naming conventions have kids named Sephiroth and stuff running around. Future's gonna be wild. Oh my god, a kid named Sephiroth? That's no. I think that a name that got really popular recently is the name Arya, and that's because of Game of Thrones, but it's also a pretty common normal name that existed well before the popularity of Game of Thrones. So, like, but if you name your kid like Daenerys, no one's gonna believe that has nothing to do with Game of Thrones. So, like, you don't be obvious. I personally think that if you're gonna name a kid after like somebody in a fictional universe, you should try to pick or name them in a way that it's not super obvious what it's a reference to. Like if somebody names, I don't know. Yeah, like Daenerys is like a big obvious one. Although I think usually people spell Arya with an I because it's supposed to refer to like a classical, like an opera aria. Yeah, I have a friend who's a girl named Charlie. It's pretty cool. Well, there you go. Girls named Charlie apparently are cool. We have at least 2 examples in this very chat, and that's a very large sample size that proves that if you're a woman and you're named Charlie at the same time, you're cool and apparently hot. I'd assume Manuel is a religious name. So it's just like a pronunciation based off of like old pronunciation or something. But what about Samuel? The 69th president of the United States, Sephiroth Johnson. Oh, I like how you pick 69th president as well. I'm a primary school teacher. We have an Aragorn, a Sakura, little Swedish girl, and a Merlin. Merlin? Merlin is a cool ass kid though. He knows his name origin, and despite being 9, he rules with that shit. I don't know where that name is from. If it's from like a Oh, Manuel is from Emmanuel. Okay, that actually makes more sense. Merlin isn't a reference to something that isn't exclusively pop culture. Like when I met him, he was like, "I'm Merlin the Wizard." Merlin, okay, like King Arthur. Okay, I thought for some reason maybe it was like you're talking about something more recent, because I'm like, oh, Merlin doesn't sound that crazy. I've always pretty partial to the name Morgan. Oh, it's Morgan is was the name. Apparently, its origins come from Morrigan. And then it just got like squashed together. Merlin is a reference to Green Arrow. Oh, but in Green Arrow, it's a reference to Merlin. So, well, fair enough. Like I know a lot of people, like people will name their kids after Shakespeare characters, right? Like they name Cassandra or you know Juliet. You know, those aren't. The only thing is that. Can you imagine naming a kid Romeo? That's a little weird. I think Romeo is almost kind of like a sarcastic insult sometimes, right? Where you're saying like, "Oh, hey Romeo," like calling someone like, "Oh, you're such a player" or something. Which is actually, when you think about it, it's sort of ironic because Romeo was specifically a loser in romance. He like the play starts off with him whining about Rosalind, right? About like, oh no, I can never love again. Oh, my heart's so broken. And then he sees Juliet and he's like, oh, forget her. I love this new bitch right here. So, and then he dies. So if you call someone Romeo, I guess you should really be calling people Romeo if they're unlucky in love. Meeting a kid named Daenerys or meeting a kid named Jack Daniels, what's worse? Those are both pretty bad. But I think if your name was Jack Daniels, people would find that amusing more than embarrassing. They'd be like, yo, Jack Daniels is fucking awesome. If someone was named Daenerys, they'd just be like, okay. I mean, maybe name them. I mean, I guess if you're gonna name them Daenerys, you better call her Dany, like in everyday life. Dude. I bet people are naming their kids Khaleesi because they don't know what her real name is. Oh my god. Someone look this up right now. What are the statistics on kids being named Khaleesi? I guarantee you that people are naming the kids Khaleesi. So bad. I'm gonna name my kid Mercutio and teach him to fight people with a sword and talk about butt shafts. Hell yeah, I fucking love Mercutio. When I read Romeo and Juliet in high school, freshman year, I was like, dude, Mercutio, that's my man. Fuck Romeo. Mercutio's awesome. Hello, fellow Star Wars fans. Haha. Hey, Shox, how you doing? I'm gonna call my son Naruto Goku, the two bravest men I have ever known. Oh no! I got that reference. Oh no. Oh my god. Romeo is like 17. He saw them titties and that's all he needed to be interested. Isn't Juliet like 13? Did she have... I mean, I guess if she like developed super early, but like... how big can her titties be? Khaleesi is actually a rising name. I know that for a fact. Oh no. It was a popular name for a couple years. Oh no. That's not even her name. It's like naming somebody princess, but here's the thing. Or queen, I guess. I know someone legitimately named princess. Like that's her first name. So it's funny because if somebody says like, hey, princess, you just think that like, oh, they're being like facetious and being like, oh, hey, princess, you think you're all that? And you're like, no, her real name is Princess. And the really funny thing is that her name actually quite matched her personality. She was a little bit ditzy and kind of like childlike. So can't say that, her parents misnamed her because it kind of matched her personality. She was a little bit like, she's a little ditzy, very cutesy, very feminine. But yeah, her name was Princess. There's at least one person in the US named Gay Bowser. Khaleesi is a badass name, but it's not a name. Like I said, it's like naming your daughter Queen or your father Queen. Or your father, your son King. What is words? Okay, I meant to say your son, naming your son King, but I said naming your father Queen. You guys know what I'm saying. You get it. You get it. You may now kiss the. Sorry, that's my record scratch sound. Anime body pillow. I saw a production of Romeo and Juliet where Mercutio was played by a woman and she was fucking hilarious. Best performance of the character I've seen. I fucking love Mercutio. I mean, Mercutio is hilarious, so I knew somebody named Candy, like legally. That's not a terrible name. I feel like it's bold to name somebody Candy, but it's not that weird. A vet hospital have had people bring in puppies named COVID? What? Why? Why though? Why? That's so awkward. You know how you name your father. Look, in my culture, that's what we do. If you don't get a name until you get children and your children name you, right? They played as Mercutio as being kind of androgynous. They never addressed whether they're intending the character to be gay, woman, or if she's playing a man, but it was really good. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's neat. Put a little spin on it, make it a little, I'm gonna name my kid King. That's an awesome name. No. You gotta name your kids after the job you want them to have. That's why I'm gonna call him President Bounty Hunter. Well, that's one strategy. He'll know his worth with that name. But there aren't, well, anyways. I distinctly remember when I was 13 that I knew some girls with some big titties. It's not exactly, that's true. That's what I'm saying, like, if you develop kind of early, it's possible, yeah. But I think, but even then it kind of takes, well, I don't know. Yeah, it's possible. It can happen like over a summer, you know? That's like the joke, is like you go away for a summer and then like come back and they have like big titties. I feel awkward saying big titties about like girls who are like 12 and 13. My Chinese name is Zhao, so I got pretty ripped off in that department. Why? What does Zhao mean? Zhao means little, for those who don't know. Thanks, Mom. The phrase is thanks, Obama. You need to thank Obama. Thanks, Obama. Is your middle name really King? Doesn't James already mean like king or something like that though? Or like, what does James mean? Doesn't James have like some type of royal meaning? I could be completely wrong, but I've always liked the name James. So, President of the United States, Doug Dog Bounty Hunter. No, you have to spell dog with the W. Dog. They reworked a little bit of the dialogue to have her playfully flirt with Romeo in a chiding manner, and it worked very well. So she was like ribbing him for his feelings about the women in the show. She's such a talented actress. I mean, that's why I specified that I remembered it was when I was 13. Well, yeah, that's true. But anyways. Thanks, oh ma. Oh, nice. Heyo, what's up? Oh, mama. That's pretty good. Thanks, oh mama. Ugh, you reminded me of that pun that I made the other day, or the joke about Obama taking out the trash. Barack Obama. Jane also means king. Yeah, so your name is King. This means dumb idiot, actually. It means stupid piece of shit. Oh no. My name means gift of God, and nothing has ever been truer in the history of the universe. Wow. Okay. Well, my name is Vicky, right? So you guys all know that. But a lot of times people always ask me like, "Oh, is it short for Victoria?" I'm like, "Nope, just Vicky." I don't know. Some people always seemed a little disappointed by that. I'm like, "Yeah, me too. My name is just Vicky." Actually, no. As I've gotten older, I like it. I feel like I can't imagine myself being named anything else. Like, you know, I'm like, if people called me Victoria, that'd be really weird. It just sounds way too fancy, and I'm like, not like that. But yeah, wait, your name is Vicky? Look, you never know. It could be short for Victoria. My mother apparently wanted to name me Benjamin. That's I guess it's an alright name, but it's just too long. So people would probably have to call you Ben. And then you would have to share the name with Ben. Ben, you guys remember Ben from The Walking Dead? My parents almost called me Elvis. It would have been a different life. I mean, if your name shapes who you are, you could be a famous rock star by now, and women would be tearing off your clothes while you're walking down the street. My dad calls me loser a lot, so that counts, right? Gosh. Everyone calls me John anyway instead of Jonathan, so it wouldn't be that different, honestly. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, because Jonathan's too long. No, I know some Jonathans, and I usually just call him Jonathan. A swoop jock. I know don't have the crazy suicide parts you're looking for. Yay, I'm like famous for swoop bike racing now. Okay. Oh, I think I have to talk to her. Fuck. Okay. What do I need? Vaporators, right? Where would I even get that? Okay. Do you have any moisture vaporators? I may, but that is not something I usually sell to spacers. You don't look like a moisture farmer. What do you want them for? That's not really your concern, is it? Oh, I suppose not. It wouldn't have. That's true. This guy is neutral. So he doesn't give a shit. He's like, as long as he's like, I just do my job and go home, okay? That's all I care about. They only produce one model right now. The price is 400 credits for the pair. I won't break them up. They function best when linked together. Could you be persuaded to lower the price? Well, I don't think that's very likely. I have to cover my costs, you know? Circus costs, not yours. Who cares about their money? Well, I don't have much love for their company, not like Little Miss Protocol officer over there. I'll lower the price to 200 credits, but that's it. Don't even ask again. Alright. That's good enough. That's 50%. Fine. I assume you'll be able to handle the deployment of them. They are surprisingly light. Okay. Okay. I just need 2? Really? It was just 2? I could have sworn it was like 3, but... Oh, I guess he doesn't say at all how many he wants. All right.
Greetings again from the...
I have Gaffy sticks to redeem for bounties.
I see that, but do you have the all-important...
Just the regular ones for now.
Then I'll take those off your hands.
Anything out of the ordinary happening?
Yes, we're still waiting for you. We don't have any new information on the subject. And I would remind you that you did agree to do this task for
Okay, whatever. Yeah, I got money at least. Wait, can I sell stuff to this guy and get rid of some of the Sand People clothing that I have? I really don't want any of these Sand People clothes. Unless they're all gone. If they're all gone, then I'm good. Okay. Looks like they took it from me because they're like, we don't give back our clothes. Or we'll take them back, please. Never mind the John of Jonathan. Normally I was calling them Athen. You know what's... You know, in the... You know Joss Whedon, he actually likes naming... He likes giving his characters nicknames that are different than how you would normally nickname people. So in Buffy, there's a character named Alexander, but everybody calls him Xander. So normally you would call... You know, you would give that person the nickname Alex, but they called him Xander. And there's another character named Winifred, but everybody calls her Fred. So normally, you know, you might say Winnie. Especially for a girl, you would say Winnie, but everybody calls her Fred, and I think it's quite clever. I don't know. I think it's cooler to have like nicknames like that. So I don't know. Maybe we do call Jonathan's Athons, you know? Buffy's name is just Buffy. I think so. I think technically if you look up the name Buffy, it's supposed to be short for Rebecca or something, but her name is just Buffy. Angel's literally my favorite show from my teen years. Wow. Fred. F for Fred though in season 5. Ugh. I don't know if I like Fred that much. I liked Cordelia more. I feel like they just... I don't know. I guess once Cordy left, they like... I just feel like all the characters were like so into Fred and everybody forgot about Cordy. So I have like slight resentment because it was like, but Cordy, nobody's remembering Cordelia. Cordy was a treasure. Season 1 Cordy especially. Did you watch Buffy? Or did you just watch Angel? Lauren is my #1 person though. Aww. The actor who played him passed away a few years ago. Yeah, I watched Buffy. Buffy is like my favorite TV show. Yeah, I watched Angel again as an adult, and you know, like we're watching both of the shows. Things hit differently when you're an adult. Yeah, he did. Rest in peace. Yes. My name is super common. Vicky knew it but forgot it. That is true. That is true. I mean, I do remember that your username is a reference to your name, but I don't remember what it was first or last. I mean, I know which part, but anyways. Buffy's all right. I actually don't have an opinion. I just wanted to go into the tide. Red, watch it. It's a good show if you've never seen it. I refuse to rewatch them again because I prefer the memories I have of them. I don't want them getting ruined rewatching it. I don't think they will. I rewatch the shows like regularly. There's stuff in Buffy that probably wouldn't pass today in terms of like, you know, it would probably be seen as very not okay. Like there's a lot of like use of the R word very casually by a few of the characters, and there's a lot of Xander isn't very, his character didn't age great, especially in the earlier seasons. But for the most part, I'd say that it still holds up. The only thing that doesn't really hold up in Buffy is that like maybe by today's standards, Buffy isn't as feminist because it's a pretty like kind of more simplistic feminism, just because back in the day there was like nothing of the sort. Like there are no like female leads like Buffy in a television show. So her just existing period like that was kind of revolutionary. Yeah, but it's kind of like, oh, okay, girl power is kind of like cheesy, kind of simplistic way of looking at like, you know, strong women. But if you can roll with like the cheesiness a little bit, then it's still a really good show. And there's some really wonderful there's a lot of really good writing in the show. The dialogue is still really funny, it's still really sharp. And some episodes are still like, they still absolutely hold up. They're like fucking amazing. I really truly believe like some of those episodes are still, even by today's standards, like some of the best television period. Truly. But yeah, you like Buffy, Vicky? I like it here already. Good. Buffy is great. I feel like it's feminism light, yeah. Like Charmed. Yeah, Charmed was also around that time with Buffy. Charmed rewatching is so not good. I was actually going to try and watch Charmed. I think I watched like the first 20 minutes of the first episode. But I just forgot about it and I didn't continue. But yeah. But yeah, I don't think rewatching Buffy or Angel would actually ruin I don't think it would ruin it. It's still good. It's just, you do have to get past the, most of the Buffy episodes that are streamed on streaming services right now, they all show it in widescreen. I always use the term full screen for 4:3 aspect ratio. But Mr. Lung Sauce kept saying, stop saying it full screen. I know what you mean, but it's like very confusing when you say full screen. But that's what they used to call it. It was like the 4:3 aspect ratio. But yeah, because Buffy was shot wide, it was filmed wide, but it was aired for that 4:3 aspect ratio. And so because I guess those shots widescreen are available, all the streaming services like use that, but I wish they didn't because you can see stuff on the sides. On top of that, I don't know what was going on in Buffy season 7 and 6 on Hulu, but there were some shots that were just like not colored or something. It was weird. I think maybe they weren't able to get the masters like full widescreen, so they had I don't know what was going on, and some like random shots would be like super grainy. I know that the HD master or whatever, or HD version of like Buffy that's in widescreen, they messed with the color grading, and so some scenes aren't the correct color, even though they graded it that color for a certain mood. And also the widescreen thing ruins the parts of the body in Buffy the episode in season 5. Yeah, there's just like stuff like that I don't like about how Buffy looks in HD. And then also like you can see how cheap like some of the costumes are. It's really obvious like where like the stunt doubles are pretty obvious. I think like in the last like 2 seasons they got a lot better with it, but like in season 5 and 6 Sarah Michelle Gellar is like really thin. I don't know what happened those years. I think, I don't know, she's working really hard, so I guess maybe she just lost a lot of weight just because she was just working a lot and stressed out. And so her stunt double, just, she's a stunt woman. She's got muscle. She's thick, you know, like in a very good way. Like she's kicking butt. So just sometimes her body double just doesn't match her. It's like super obvious because Sarah Michelle Gellar is like, I'm trying not to say, I don't want to say anything that's like insulting, but she was just very, very thin. You could tell like she was like very underweight during those seasons. And as much as I love her, it's just kind of like hard to watch when you're like, well, she's supposed to be like this woman that's like kicking ass. But I mean, I guess that's part of the thing is that Buffy's supposed to be like a small blonde girl that can like beat up the baddies, and like you're not supposed to expect that from her. But at the same time still, you know. And then on top of that, her stunt double is like an actual stunt woman, and it just, they don't match. So yeah. Give it a try, but it's really cringy now. Charmed. You know, I mean, I can kind of deal with like, if it's like, when you say cringy, like cringy in what way? Because it depends, right? Because like if it's cringy because it's like cheesy it's kind of outdated. I don't know. If it's like cringy because there's stuff that they say that's just like really offensive or something by today's standards, that might be harder to watch. Then again, I watched all of Friends and I was able to get through all of Ross's like being a nice guy. But everything is like, but how do we get the hot guy? Oh no. Oh no. So it's like very like, it's very aimed at like this shallow idea of like what kind of show that girls want to watch. I say full screen too. Thank you. Thank you. Someone understands. I think also societal movements are like that. We have like no shows with female leads. It's a really easy problem to fix. You just need a female lead, which Buffy is. These female leads don't fall under much scrutiny. It's a bit more complex and something you can only address after you have female leads in the first place. I honestly think that it's not even a matter of like scrutinizing. It's just a matter of like you need more female characters of like in like substantial roles, period. Because the only reason people start scrutinizing over like, you know, any type of minority character in general, like, you know, when Crazy Rich Asians came out, there was like so much arguments in like, you know, Asian Reddit and Twitter or whatever, like, well, my family doesn't look like this. Or actually no, I'm thinking of Fresh Off the Boat, because I think that was the first one, like even before Crazy Rich Asians. They're like, why do the parents have to have accents? My parents don't have accents. I didn't do this. I'm like, well, this is based off of Guy's memoirs where his parents did have accents because they're a family of immigrants. And it's just like, we wouldn't care as much if there was already a bunch of depictions of a bunch of different Asian families on TV already, right? So that's exactly why well, I shouldn't say no, but the vast majority of white people don't care if there's like a white villain, right? Or a stupid white character, you know, on screen, or if it's a male, if a white male on TV or movie acts like this or that, because like there are all kinds of white male characters on TV and movies and books, and so no one's gonna look at it and be like, yeah, all white people are definitely like this one white person, right? But if there's only like 2 Asian people like you've ever seen, like, then people are like, oh yeah, that's definitely, like, for some reason people just, that's how they think about, you know, that becomes an Asian stereotype. So same thing with female characters, you know. I think there's so many more varied and diverse like female characters now. I feel very blessed that is we have so many choices now. Now, if we can get them to be more diverse, not just like in personality, but also like in how they look, in like racially, like we need more different types of female characters. That would be really awesome as well. A lot of stunt doubles were like that in the 90s, early 2000s. Things goes from thin to buff very quickly. Yeah, I also think just because like back then, you know, you had your TV with the curved screen and everything's kind of like staticky a little bit. So they could get away with like mistakes. Like if you have a cheap costume or if the shot wasn't completely in focus correctly, they could get away with it. And if you think about it, since things were shot in film, they kind of had to just do it anyway because you're like, we don't have time or money to reshoot it. To get more film, load the camera, and redo the shot because something was off. No one's gonna notice anyway, right? So then they don't do. I remember when I was watching Buffy on like on Netflix and Hulu, there are like multiple shots where I was going crazy because it wasn't in focus. I was like, it's not in focus. There's a one shot of Buffy where they do a slow push in, and she's like doing like a very like emotional, personal like monologue. Just like this really quiet emotional speech, and like the whole time I was like, her face isn't in focus, she's blurry, it's driving me nuts. But I was just like, oh, no one would have noticed this on like a standard definition like TV back in the day, but like now that it's on Netflix, oh no, they probably didn't think anyone would ever see it. I was just like, no, like why does it like if it was any other shot, but like it was a slow push in, it was like an important shot. I was just like, why is her face not in focus? It's driving me nuts. God, Friends, what a miserable excuse for television. I don't want to hear it. I know a lot of people don't like Friends. I like Friends. I think the actors on that show are like funny. Like if you just read the script, if you just read the standard script of a Friends show, it's not that funny really. But I don't know. I think the way the actors act, like some of the jokes on that show are pretty funny. As a whole, like if you were to like do a average or median or average of like how funny all the writing on that show was, it's probably not great compared to some other shows we have today, but I feel like when it was funny, Friends was like hilarious. Like it's so funny. Like the top amount, like I don't know, but anyways, it's not funny at all. It's not funny when you watch it either. Okay, Hugin. It's hilarious. I gotta jump to the agenda mod, but great hangout. No worries. Thanks for popping in. Seljen, I said hi. Hi. You know, I remember when people got mad that there's only one white character in the Luke Cage Netflix show. You know, the show based on a blaxploitation comic book, the show that's set in Harlem. I can't imagine for the life of me when there aren't many white characters. Oh no. Dude, I don't know if you guys are familiar with a show named Elementary. It was just like a police serial that was like based off of Sherlock Holmes, but it took place in New York City and it had Lucy Liu in it. And when it first debuted, even before it debuted, a bunch of BBC Sherlock fans like gave it a shit ton of publicity because people were like, oh my god, it's trying to rip off BBC Sherlock, it's trying to they're like, oh, how dare they swap Watson's gender into a woman. I'm like, dude, they didn't swap Watson's gender out to add more female diversity. They swapped Watson out for Lucy Liu, okay? It wasn't about gender. It was about fucking Lucy Liu, okay? But anyways, I feel like if they didn't bitch about Elementary, it wouldn't even have gotten as much publicity as it did. But I remember just like the first season of Elementary, it was like constantly getting crapped on by like Sherlock fans on Tumblr, and it was so annoying because like I used to go on Tumblr a lot and I watched Elementary and I was just like, they would always complain about the dumbest stuff. I'm not kidding. And so we had Lucy Liu as Watson, and the housekeeper, I don't know Sherlock Holmes that well, but there was like a housekeeper that they made transgender, and there was like another character that would like help Sherlock named Alfredo, and he was black, and there was just other characters that were like black here and there. And I remember one of the comments on Tumblr was like, wow, they're just trying to pander and like just throw in diversity for diversity's sake. Like, why are there so many black people on the show? I'm like, dude, it's New York City. It's supposed to take place in New York. Like, have you ever seen, like, I know maybe if you only ever watched Friends, you would think that that's the demographic of New York City. But in reality, there's like a lot of black people in New York City. So that's just dumb. It's like realistic. In fact, it's still not enough like racial diversity if you're going off of Elementary. Like, it's still underrepresenting like how many black people are in New York City. Right? So anyways, they had a bunch of they always had a bunch of dumb criticisms like that. They would complain that the Elementary Sherlock Holmes was, he was like he had a cheap scarf. Look how well dressed Benedict Cumberbatch is. He's such a much classier you know, Sherlock Holmes. I was like, what? So now you're complaining about his clothes not being like nice enough for you? It was bizarre. I think they were just, it was weird. Why the fuck am I playing a game about parallel parking when I can't drive in real life? What game are you playing now? You always playing so many weird games, Swordsman. Was there a game about parallel parking? Your Redditor is showing, bud. Why? Is he just like being super sarcastic? Oh wait, no. Sorry, I missed. For some reason, I thought what you said, Red, was something that Hugin said to you. Sorry. Ignore what the last sentence I just said about the thing. Detective Scarf was a white guy. I'm a Redditor. I shouldn't even say that. Sounds awkward. But yeah, I go on Reddit a lot. But how dare you make a show based off of the same fictional character in the public domain as our show? Exactly. I just, they were, I don't know. I personally think they were, they kept saying that I remember one of the criticisms, I don't even know why I'm getting into this. Like, it's stressing me out. One of the criticisms, so when they gender swapped Lucy Liu, or Watson, I should say, not Lucy Liu. Oh, good. When they gender swapped Watson and made him Lucy Liu, or her Lucy Liu, I remember one of that, like, it was such a big, it shouldn't have been a big thing, but it was. And the reason it was a big thing was because a lot of BBC Sherlock fans they just like shipping Sherlock Holmes and Watson together. Because there was a lot of like, what's the term? I can't remember what it's called. Like, queer baiting. There was a lot of queer baiting on Sherlock Holmes, where they would make jokes, or I've actually never seen the BBC Sherlock shows. And from what I understand, they always like make references as if like, oh, like they like each other, like they could be together, but no, Benedict Cumberbatch is too, he's too socially awkward, or like whatever. So they won't. Anyways, point is, there are a lot of weird, and I guarantee you most of them were just straight women, and so they didn't, it wasn't really about, it had nothing to do with them like championing gay rights or whatever. I highly doubt it, because a lot of their complaints had to do with them, they were like making up weird troll concerning things where they were like, oh, well, they just changed Watson to a woman so they could make them a romantic couple and not be homophobic. I was like, what? That's literally just, you're making stuff up. No, so this is not the right way. It was ridiculous. The insanity of
Anyone!
what the? Hold on, let me loot first, and then I'll go help you.
Please help!
Oh.
I can't get out! 3, 2, 1.
Ah! Har har, snort, we got you good now. It's a VR game called Parking Simulator. Why? You know, they could have picked a more specific name so you knew what it was, but we did a good ambush, and you better pay. Maybe 500 credits now. You die otherwise. And I refuse to pay you anything? Who are you to threaten me? I could be dangerous. And we're gonna fight, man. Gurk said they'd be easy picking. Shut up, stupid. They're just bluffing you. They got no hope at all. I could be a powerful Jedi. Will you risk it? Maybe. Maybe this time we play on the safe side. Yeah, maybe this time. Gurk, are we leaving? Who's gonna pay for the ambush stuff? Shut up, stupid. Just go, snort. Wow. That was what that was. It wasn't even a real fucking person. God. I just want to loot. Let me loot in peace, please. Have you seen Lucy Liu's CBS show Why Women Kill? It's like an anthology show about women murdering their shitty husbands, and Lucy Liu is the best. I haven't. I've seen trailers and like I've seen the promotional images for it. Those images are amazing. Like really great. Really well done. So I am interested, but I haven't actually got around to doing it yet. So, but thank you for reminding me, because what's at the Eastern Dune Sea? It won't let me go there, right? So it should have been called Parallel Extremer. What a fucking awesome name. So extreme, cool. You need like more X's and Z's though. Then they would be a perfect name. I feel like Redditor has a connotation to it. Yeah, kind of like gamer. Like I play games, but I'm not a gamer, you know? Oh, that thing you met. You know, what I really hate is like a lot of people on Reddit like to, not a lot of people, but there are people on Reddit who seem to insist that they don't use social media. And I'm like, what the fuck do you think Reddit is? Like, it's a type of social media. I'm sorry to tell you, but it is. They're like, it's a forum. And I'm like it is arguably a type of, like, Facebook is basically a forum as well. Like, what is your definition of a forum? Like, a place where people like exchange ideas and talk and like communicate, right? Freely, right? So it's just another type of, like, most social media has some type of forum aspect to it. So like Reddit isn't social media. People just like, social media implies user generated content. You just post links in Reddit. I'm like, yes, people just post links. They don't write, they don't comment or reply or share their art or their ideas. No, just post links. I think that somebody legitimately said that once, just one person, but there's other people who are like, well, Reddit doesn't count as social media because like you don't use your real name. I'm like, I don't know. I think they're delusional. They think that they're better. They assume that people who use social media are like dumb or beneath them. So they created their own definition of social media so they could be contrarian and be like, I don't use social media because that's for stupid people. But yeah, a lot of them don't think Reddit counts as social media, and it's like, come on. What's at the Eastern Dune? Probably the East. Oh, could be. Could be. Your real name isn't there, but it's social media. Yeah, I think they're just because even through the layers of wrappings, you can tell the Sand People warrior is disgusted by your presence among his people.
Extrapolation. This guard doesn't.
I don't know. I mean, there are like definitions of social media that people use, and Reddit fits into the normal understanding of social media. I think they just want to make their own, because people will say, some people will be like, well, that's my definition of social media. It's just an opinion. I'm like, I mean, if you just want to be super casual about it, I guess, but there are like actual definitions to social media. So if we're using like the actual accepted definition of social media and not just your made up definition, then no, you're objectively wrong. Forums are social media. Yeah, exactly. Twitter doesn't have a real name, but it's still social media. Yeah, exactly. It's just, it kind of astounds me that there are legitimately a large number of people who seem to think that using Reddit doesn't count as social media. I don't know why. I don't understand it. But like somebody will say something about like, oh, social media sucks, blah, blah, blah. And then I'll get like a bunch of upvotes. And I'm like, you guys are on Reddit right now. It's weird. It's like, this is why I don't use social media. I'm never on Facebook. I'm like, Facebook's not the only social media page. Yeah. I think maybe people assume that, I don't even know. I mean, you're being social on media, so it's social media. I don't know. A lot of people on Reddit want so desperately to believe they're special and intelligent will bend over backward to try and make that belief conform to reality. I mean, that's most humans, including me. I'm special and intelligent, but I can't bend over backward. My dad uses Reddit. It's a fucking mainstream. I think a lot of people use Reddit like way more than you think they do. People do. It's just that most people don't comment. I'm one of those losers who comments like on every post. So,
Translation.
my favorite one is when they're like shaking my hand. Reddit hive mind is gonna try and shut this down, and I'm like, asshole, you're part of the hive mind, you moron. Yeah, I mean that's classic third party. What is it called? Third person effect, where everybody thinks that like, oh, look at all these sheep. They're all dumb because they're affected. They're like normal humans who are affected by normal human psychological like desires and wants. But I'm not like that. I'm above my human psychology. Yeah. I'm like, no, dude, you're just like everybody else. Unless you have like one like really good reason to believe you're an exception. That's why I avoid most of mainstream Reddit. Yeah, sometimes I'm not paying attention and like because if I'm on Reddit on my phone, you know, there's the tabs at the bottom that's like your Reddit feed, and then there's like the popular feed. I guess sometimes if I'm not paying attention, like every once in a while, I'll be scrolling down like the popular pages, and then I'll like be reading something, and the comments are like absolute garbage. I'm like, what is going on? And then I realize like, oh, this is like on our all or whatever. And I'm like, nope, I'm out of here or whatever. There are like a handful of subreddits that I go to that are like more popular. So I don't know why I put quotes around popular, that they are more popular. So I think like public freakouts. I love public freakouts. So good. But most of the time it's okay. But if the video includes like a person of color at all, like, and especially if they're the one that's freaking out, I usually don't want to read the comments because the comments are usually not good. Like if it's a black person, it's usually pretty racist. It gets pretty racist like really quickly. If it's an Asian person in the video, like the first comment, guarantee you, is like a joke about them being Asian, like every single time. And I'm like, why? I don't understand. This is so weird. And then if it's a woman getting hit, like, or if it's like a fight and a woman is like, there's like a violent woman who gets hit, the videos are like, yeah, pussy passed the night, she deserved it, blah blah blah, like, you know. And I'm just like, there's like a weird subsection of the public freakout with like another subreddit called pussy passed denied. It's literally just videos of like women getting hit, and like it's all under the guise of like, yeah, equality, yeah, men are gonna fight back, like women should be able to get hit if they're being abusive, blah blah blah. I'm like, ugh, so. And like some of the times like I understand what they're saying, but I really don't think it's about equality for them. They just get off on seeing women getting hit. But yeah, I think because of all that's going on right now in the world though, and I think the Donald and a few of those other types of subreddits kind of got banned. So it seems like Reddit is cleaning up, but I think they're cleaning up because of what's happened recently. Surprisingly, the red pill still exists. I don't know why that sub still exists, or why it's not banned yet. It's only been quarantined. I'm like, but I think the fear is that if they ban it completely, they'll like spread out and like infest other subs. But so I guess I kind of understand it. But at the same time, I'm like, why does the red pill still exist? I use Reddit to argue with people about Overwatch League, and that's about it. I have a weirdly high amount of karma for someone who very rarely uses Reddit. I mean, I don't know. I saw someone who was like on Reddit for 2 years and they had like 2 million karma or something ridiculous. And somebody was like, how do you have so much fucking karma? And they're like, I don't know. I post a lot on Reddit. And they're like, me too. But I don't have fucking like that much fucking karma. It was like a ridiculous amount of karma. I don't know what that person did. It's a problem, but I do sometimes pick fights on Reddit because I'm sorting by controversial. No, yeah. I sort by controversial all the time. That's the only way to read Reddit. I got banned from news because I think I told a racist guy that I hope they died in a garbage fire. That's funny because like I guess like they probably have a rule against like saying wishing or being violent towards somebody, but that's obviously a huge hyperbole. Like I hope you die in a garbage fire, or maybe this is a death threat, but most of the subs that I go to are like very like benign, like small subs. I do go to a sub called Men's Lib. It's supposed to be the men's liberation movement, which is different from men's rights, but it's actually a feminist sub, but it's focused on, you know, issues about men with like in alignment with feminist views or feminist values. Every once in a while there's always like a weird like, you know, men's rights kind of thinking person I think wanders into the sub thinking that it's like a men's rights thing, and they'll say something like really misogynist and people will be like, I think you're in the wrong place, buddy. And they do a pretty good job of like of moderating that sub, thank goodness. And then the other subs I go to are like really like, they're just like not big subs. I just basically avoid the really big ones. Like I'll go on I don't know, what have I been reading lately? I don't know, mostly I've just been reading the news. And actually last night I was mostly scrolling through Public Freakout, specifically because I was trying to find videos of like of like Trump supporters like getting kicked off planes, or like, you know, stuff that happened at the Capitol, but also I'm trying to like find videos about like anything that was basically anything related to that. So they're cleaning up. Yeah, they're doing it just enough to like they're doing something of substance, you know, the bare minimum, just like everybody else. You know, I mean, it's in alignment with like Facebook and Twitter like banning Trump, and also like getting the Apple and the Google Play Store getting rid of Parler. They only really bring up equality when it's about hitting women and never about anything else. Exactly. It was like, I don't know. My whole stance on that is that like self-defense, like legally, from what I understand legally, I'm not a lawyer, but that's a Reddit phrase for you. I know, or whatever. I don't know if people ever pronounce it like that. But anyways, you know, self-defense only counts legally if it has to count as like enough force to stop the attacker and nothing else, right? So if somebody like pushes you, you can't like set them on fire in response and be like, it was self-defense. But I feel like, because people are like, what do you expect the guy to do? Just stand there and take it? I was like, no, but he doesn't literally have to like put her in a chokehold and try to kill her. Because like a lot of the times what will happen is that there's a video of like a woman like attacking a man, and then he'll like get mad and like hit her really hard like multiple times until like maybe it'll look like, so sometimes they hit their head, things like that. It's really scary. And I'll be like, that's just too much, you know. And coming from someone who's very tiny, right? I have, believe it or not, had kids attack me, right? So kids will like try to mess with me. They'll like kick me, pull my hair, things like that. Usually when kids do things like that to me, my response is to like do enough to make them stop, and like maybe I'll yell at them and tell them to fuck off. Or like I'm not fucking playing around and shit like that. But my response isn't to like fucking lay the smack down on the kid, right? Like I'm still bigger than them. Like I just restrained them. Like that's it. But it's like almost like they aren't satisfied until like they think that like, you know, if the, you know, I don't know, it's just they're like, well, they have to fight back. They have to stand up for themselves and not take abuse. I'm like, okay, that's fine. I agree. But that doesn't mean like literally killing the person just because they're like, you know, hitting you. So most women on average are going to be smaller than your average man. But if it, like, for example, if it was like a fucking like ripped woman who's like about to like, you know, and a guy was like hitting her and she like hit him back and like hit him really hard, same thing. Like she should also hold back and not be like, you know, because there's some like big strong women out there and there's like some puny men, right? And so like that's not a match, that's not an equal match. So but people shouldn't be fighting anyways. Don't hate each other if you can help it. When you study gender psychology, you pretty quickly understand that a lot of men's rights issues are still feminist issues at their core. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I always, there's so many, the number of times I've seen posts that say something like, or comments that are like, oh, so if there's toxic masculinity, what's toxic, what is toxic femininity or whatever? And I'm like, we don't need a term for, there's already a term for toxic femininity. It's called misogyny. We don't need a term for that. You guys are fools. Anyways. Because if you think about it, it is. Like misogyny is just the expectation that women should act in certain ways that are often like, that are often stressful and not like beneficial to women or men as a whole, right? Like you need to be soft, you need to be gentle, you need to carry the emotional labor. You need to do this. You can't like, you have to be, you can't be, you know, sexually expressive. You can't, you know, that's just basic misogyny. That's the same. So I don't really understand. Yeah. They're related but separate. I don't think so. Like I've thought about it. I'm like, no, it's basically just misogyny. Because if toxic masculinity is just like ideas of masculinity that, or like a cultural ideas around how men should act that are toxic, right? That are like, that are not good things, like being aggressive, being, you know, not being emotionally expressive, like whole, you know, that type of stuff. That's just, you know, that's toxic masculinity. And then a part of misogyny is also expectations of women around, you know, femininity that are just not helpful. So I don't think we don't need to talk about toxic femininity. I think like even if we could be more specific about like, okay, maybe it's a part of misogyny that we could talk about separately. I don't really see the need to. It doesn't really serve anything. Yeah. That's not what misogyny means, like as a word. I mean, yeah, but I just don't feel like it's already included in there. So the only reason people bring up like what's toxic femininity is like because they want to talk about, usually when people talk about toxic femininity, they start talking about like, oh yeah, like how girls are such bitches, they're so mean. I was like, I don't think you even understand like what toxic masculinity is if you think that's the equivalent for women, because it's definitely not. Anal, yes, exactly, that's the correct pronunciation. They teach you about that in martial arts, so keep yourself safe because you can easily get in trouble. The thing that I learned from watching public freakout videos is like how easily it is to like basically die in a 10-second fight. Like fights in real life do not look like fights like in movies and television, and they're way more dangerous. Yeah, you can't break a man's skull because he pushed you on the subway. Yep. I actually don't think I'd hit a woman even if they hit me. Like if Vicky started slapping me out of nowhere, I still wouldn't like jab her in the face. Yeah. But you can if they're trying to stab you. Yeah. So if someone's trying to kill you, and the only way to stop them from killing you is like, well, you gotta, you know, kill them back. You know, that's like justifiable self-defense. But like, I think on Reddit they think all self-defense is considered justifiable self-defense. But I'm like, not legally. That's not gonna count. But yeah. Anyways, I'd rather not hit anybody, but I'm not opposed to it. Yeah, I mean, that really should be the mentality, is that like you shouldn't hit anybody unless you actually have to. And even then, it really should only be enough to stop them. You don't need to do more damage, more than that, you know. I don't know. I guess if people are in a rage, then... But anyways, I've already told stories about me hitting people, so I can't say I do. That's true. I do remember you talking about the stories like in the bars and stuff. Or what did you say? It was like not a beer garden. That was me. That was me thinking it was a beer garden, but it wasn't. Yeah, I would argue misogyny is contempt for women by men. Toxic femininity is more traditionally feminine behaviors that are not helpful for women, which are enforced by misogyny, of course. Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is that, like, technically you're probably correct, because I would go into those threads and, like, read all these comments, but the problem is, like, no one ever talks about it. Like, they would never actually suggest things that I would consider just that. Like, they would just say things like, oh yeah, like how girls are such bitches, like they're so mean and they like bully other people or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what those comments were about, even, just because I would always think that this is so dumb. This is like this isn't even like a really good, like, this wouldn't be the equivalent in any way, shape, or form. So anyways, so all those topics are so dumb, and everybody thinks they're being so... The thing is, everybody thinks they're being so original by being like, oh, have we ever talked about toxic femininity? Like, what's toxic femininity, guys? I'm like, dude, people have fucking talked about this forever, and they always say the same fucking shit. And it's all like behind this like thin veiled layer of like, women are just bitches, guys. I'm like, no. Yeah. That's two different stories. I was gonna fight with a racist guy in a beer garden, but another guy hit him because he was talking like a lot of shit that was just in a bar. Okay. So, okay. So you got into an actual fight with someone in a beer garden. So I didn't just make that up. I swear to God. I've hit a lot of women because I sparred with them, but not in everyday life. Yeah, if it's like controlled, then it's like you guys know what you're doing. That's fine. It's the YouTuber thing again? Nobody cares about your fucking video essay about the Star Wars prequels? What? What do you mean it's the YouTuber thing again? When they talk about that shit, it's never real. They're not really referring to anything of substance. They are traditionally feminine things that are bad for women, like trying to force all women to being mothers, as an example. Ooh, that's a rant for another day. I have like a whole complex about like mothers and like being a mother and like motherhood. It's so messed up. It's basically what it boils down to is that we put so much emphasis and like pressure and stress on women to be mothers and to be like perfect mothers that it backfires in like multiple fashions. There's a whole like culture of women being like way too proud about being moms, and women shaming like mothers shaming everybody for not raising their kids exactly like they want to raise them, women feeling guilty because they're working, women feeling like overly smug because they are stay-at-home mothers, and then there's like this weird overcompensation that we do where we're like, look how amazing my mom is, she worked so hard, she gave up everything, and nobody questions, well, maybe like if we didn't fucking revere, like maybe we shouldn't be like revering women for like sacrificing everything for their children. Like, yes, okay, it's noble, like mothers should be revered, they're noble, so you know, completely selfless, you know, angels. But maybe, did you ever think that we should allow moms to be selfish and not have to sacrifice everything? Why not give mom a fucking break sometimes, you know? Let mom do her thing and not have to, like, you know, literally do nothing in her life besides take care of her children, coddle them, and like give up all her dreams and passions just so that people won't look down on her and pressure her. Anyways, you get it. That's my whole thing about mothers. I could go on and on and on about that forever. Like, to me, that's the scariest thing about becoming a parent as a woman. Like, you know, people are like, oh, can I raise a kid, bring a kid into the life, blah blah blah. To me, the scariest thing about becoming a mother isn't about like raising the child itself. It's about the absolute fear that if I become a mother, I will completely lose my identity and only become a mom, and that's it. Because that's what happens, I feel like, to a lot of women. To be fair, I think usually that happens if they have nothing going on in their life. Like, this is what, and then it comes out, and then it starts sounding like I'm bashing moms. They're like, oh, how dare you bash like stay-at-home mothers? But like, you know, like if you don't have anything else in your life, and because motherhood is so revered in our society, like you can always fall back onto like having kids, and you're like, my purpose in life is fulfilled. That's all. I had children, and now I'm like, you know, they're growing up. So I've done it. I fulfilled my role in society. Like, I feel so fulfilled. I'm like, no, like, I don't want to be just a mom. YouTubers think they're being real original and have, oh, sure, yeah. I totally agree. Oh my God. That's something that I really, the most original and like actual in-depth like essay YouTuber, I guess, is ContraPoints. If you guys never seen ContraPoints, you're missing out. And like her videos are so long, but it's like they're very worth it. They're like dense with information. It's not just her rambling on about a bunch of crap. It's like dense and like very thought out. And I mean, it's definitely an essay. It's not like all like super factual, but she always brings up super good points, and and she's very entertaining, and she puts a lot of effort and time into her costumes and sets. So they're just like really fun to watch just because I'm staring at her I don't know, maybe that's just me, but they're really good. Some of them are like an hour long, but they're so worth it. So if you don't know ContraPoints, I do recommend her if you want to see good video essays. There's also another one called Pop Culture Detective. He does a lot of things revolving around like feminist issues in like movies and television. They're pretty good too. Vote Vicky 2024. I really don't. I wouldn't want that. I would be the laziest president ever. Can you imagine? Feminine issues are more projected at themselves than other women. I guess so. You need to be thin. You need to wear this makeup. You need to be attractive at all times. Your worth is proportionate to your appearance, and then the insecurity ends up being projected on other girls and women's. Yeah, for sure. It doesn't affect society the way toxic masculinity does. Yeah, that's true. I think a lot of like, you know, what is known as like internalized misogyny is definitely is projection, because they feel like they need to be a certain way And then they project that onto others. Yeah, fuck them kids. Why is that phrase so funny? ContraPoints is cool. Yeah, she's fucking awesome. I'm becoming an essay YouTuber and I don't know how I feel about it. My script is 10 pages deep and I'm not finished. That's like 10 pages. That's like 10 minutes long. I assume like a page is like a minute. Lindsay Ellis is also cool. Like she actually knows what she's talking about since she went to film school. I don't think I've seen her. But I don't know. If it's mostly about films, that's probably why, actually. But I mean, a lot of people went to film school, you know what I'm saying, Rad? So, but yeah, if she mostly does essays about movies, that's probably why I haven't seen her, because I don't really watch movies. Or yeah. How is that different from toxic masculinity? Exactly. Masculine stuff is projected from other guys to guys too. I guess that's can be true. Men project toxic masculinity onto other men, but I don't think it's quite as rooted in conscious insecurity. I don't know. I feel like this is starting to end up in kind of like territory where it's really hard to like That's true. It probably isn't toxic. Yeah, okay, yeah. Toxic masculinity is toward everybody, because the whole point of like the certain values like of masculinity includes being dominant over other people, and so that means you also have to be dominant over women. But femininity would be like inherently kind of more demure and about being like submissive, so you can't just dominate everybody. And part of like, you know, like I guess toxic ideals of femininity would be being obedient to like male figures. So it wouldn't make sense that it would be directed toward any gender. It could only be directed toward women, other women. But yeah. The way that everything is phrased out, plus scripting and me showing things without speaking to show my points, takes about 30 minutes. Oh, all the like the stage directions. I have to do this. This means stage directions in yeah. All right. Demure would be a cool name, but probably wouldn't give off a good impression. Demure as just a word is a very cool sounding word. I agree. I do think they're insecure, but I don't think they're conscious of the factor of viewing it as a driving force. I mean, if they're insecure, like part of it is like not showing that you're insecure. I don't know. Like women are allowed, quote unquote, to be insecure, you know? Like we're allowed to be like, oh, I don't know, I'm ugly, I'm weak, you know? But men aren't really allowed to do that. They're kind of, they have to just like, they just have to suck it up or like ignore it or pretend that they don't care. Yeah. All right. Tell them that we have his vaporators.
Translation.
Translation. He does not trust you, master, but you have done more than any other outsider. They will not attack, and he grants you his chieftain's gaffy as a reward. The tax will be reduced, and he will allow you to explore the enclave, but be warned that any lack of respect will result in death. I have a few questions for him. If you truly want this sadly peaceful arrangement to continue, be careful of what you ask. Ask about the star map. He says that what you seek is far from here, in the eastern dune sea. Oh, that's why. He will give you a map so you can find your way. Yay, map! His people found it, but didn't scavenge in it, because a crate dragon took up residence in the excavation. Let's go back to other questions. We should not
keep him long. It is an insult to take too much of his time, unless the plan is to blast him when you
He really wants to blast him.
Protocol. This will be a very sensitive topic, Master. You will want to be careful with your questions or risk.
Well, women who have these kinds of attitudes are more conscious of themselves being insecure where men aren't supposed to show it, and thus don't acknowledge it about themselves. Yeah, I mean, the thing about I don't know. I was just gonna say, like, you have to like practice. Like it's a skill to know how you're feeling, right? So like in order to pinpoint whether you're feeling a positive emotion or a negative emotion is like fairly easy, right? That's just like one or the other, or neutral. So positive, neutral, or negative. But then to like get more specific than that, like, do you feel happy, joy, or excited? Or actually, there's not too many. I don't think there's too many positive emotions. There's way more negative emotions. Do you feel loved? That kind of stuff. And then for like negative emotions, there's like sadness, fear, shame, anger, frustration, and you can even get more specific than that. Like doing that is like very difficult. And the more aware of your like feelings you are of your feelings, the more, you're just self-aware in general. The thing is, I think a lot of people don't realize when they're being insecure in general. And when you lack the ability to see to understand if you're being insecure or not, you tend to do a lot of really dumb things. I don't know what this has to do with the topic, but I do think that a lot of, as a result of like men being told like, or being taught that, like repress their emotions, a lot of older men tend to, when I say older, I mean like men of a generation where this is commonly taught, they lack the skill to recognize their own feelings, and so they don't know if they're being insecure or not. Yeah. So, a skill that is valued in women and not men. One thing all people have in common though is that we basically can't differentiate between scared and horny. What? Are you joking? Because I feel like I can't tell the difference. But you wrote that so like matter of factly. I'm just like, what? I was like, no. I'm not even sure if it was a joke. Yeah, I know there's a lot of jokes about like, this is the weirdest boner ever, I saw this meme before the stream that was like more impossible standards for women, and it was a picture of a body mold like a department store, but it had a shark for a head. Yeah, those are really good. Oh my god, Stiffy while I was playing Temple Climb. Oh my gosh, Swordsman. Oh, really? It's a thing like people in life or death situations can feel like accelerated attraction to each other? I wonder if that has to do with the fact that if you're in a life or death situation, your body, like the cave person part of your brain is like, dude, you're about to die. You better spread your seed everywhere, like right now. I don't know if I'm right at all, but that sounds correct. You about to die. You better start making babies because you ain't never got another chance. I feel like I kind of lack that skill, honestly, because of how I was raised. Yeah, it is a skill that you have to practice, though. I think I always get some pushback sometimes from, this always kind of annoys me because I always get pushback from like more traditionally minded men where they're just like, no, that's just how guys work. They're just not as emotional as women. Like, you should just respect that. And I'm like, no, because I will tell you right now, I feel like my natural inclination is to be more like stereotypically male in the way I communicate. And I mean, I literally have been told by more than one person that like, Vicky, you're basically a dude, or like, you're a man, or they would make jokes about me being a dad, or they would, like, they're like, oh, Vicky's not really a cuddly bear. So I naturally, growing up, I wouldn't say I was very like emotionally attuned. But as I got older, actually, maybe because I am a woman, or actually I will say it's definitely because I'm a woman, there's a greater expectation for me to be that way. And so I was kind of forced into a position where I just had to learn how to do it. Otherwise people would be like, why is Vicky so mean? Or Vicky's awkward. Vicky's a bitch. So I feel like I basically was forced to learn. But my natural inclination isn't to be like super gushy. But there are a lot of women who are like that naturally, and I don't know, I guess maybe the next argument in that line would be like, well, you're a woman, you're capable of learning, but I as a man I can't. But that's not true, because I know a lot of men who are very like emotionally intelligent and very very attuned to people's feelings and the atmosphere. I had to practice that. So I've honestly been thinking about seeing a therapist because of that. I mean, if you can afford it, I definitely, this is so weird, because I want to say like I think you should. I don't have a therapist myself, but I want to do therapy. And I think that honestly, I think everybody, if they can, they should. Therapy should be more accessible in general. And yeah, for sure, I think if you're in therapy, they probably help you be able to identify your emotions. But yeah, it's definitely a thing you can just practice. Like even if you can't afford therapy, you can just like, if you're ever feeling upset, you just have to like sit down and try to like identify what you're feeling. And like at first it might be really hard to like actually like pinpoint, besides, well, I'm upset and I don't feel good. That might be the only thing that you can do at first. But I think there's also like, you can look up like feeling charts, like there'll like be a bunch of different emotions on there, and you can look at them. And like, I think developing a vocabulary for emotions helps as well, because sometimes people just don't have the vocabulary. But once someone introduces like certain vocabulary to you, like, you know what, that's it, that's what I'm feeling, and now you have a word for it. Otherwise it really is just like, I don't feel good. And it does take practice to like pinpoint like, okay, but what am I really upset about? Like, yeah, I'm angry, but why am I angry? Well, this person did something to me, so I'm mad at them. But like, what is it really? Like, oh, I'm insecure about the fact, like, I'll use an example in my own life, because like the other day I got mad at my sister because I dropped my phone. So I dropped my phone like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and the screen stopped working. But then it started working again out of nowhere, right? And then I dropped it again, and like, unsurprisingly, the screen stopped working again. I got it to work again because I just restarted the phone. But I was like, yeah, I don't know. I think I just have to get a new phone. And my sister was like giving me advice about like, oh, well, why don't you get one of those like pop thingies that you put in the back, because you always drop your phone. Like, why do you always drop your phone? And she's like, you need to get a better case. You need to do this. You need to do that. And I'm like, did I ask your fucking advice? And I was like so annoyed. And I'm still kind of annoyed at her about it. But I know deep down, like, I know she's just trying to help. And, after all the practice and trying to be self-aware and knowing myself, I know the reason I got upset at her is because then I know that I feel like she's looking down on me, because it feels like it's like she's poking at the, because when I was younger, I used to like break a lot of my phones. So now it's like, oh, she thinks I'm incompetent. I feel like she's basically, there's a fear that my siblings and people around me think that I'm incompetent, or that I don't know how to take care of my own things, even though I've had this phone for 5 years. Okay, 5 years. So I think I've done a pretty good job of taking care of it. But for some reason, there's like this weird default thinking, that they assume that I don't know how to take care of my own things, or it's my assumption that that's how they're looking at me. And that is like, to me, that's very upsetting. And it's that fear, because I'm always I try to be independent. And so any fear of like me being incompetent or not doing things the correct way that people tell me that I should do it is very upsetting. So like, I could just, if I could tell her like, oh, you saying that makes me feel incompetent, that probably would have been a better way to resolve the conflict. But instead I was like, did I ask your fucking opinion? Fuck up. That's literally what I told her. I was like, did I ask your fucking opinion? Because I got mad. I was just like, oh, okay, I get it. Why don't you buy me a new fucking phone case then? And like, if you're gonna give me all this shit, all right? Stop fucking telling me what to do. But, you know, easier said than done, right? Like, to think all that and be aware of that, but still in the moment, you're like, fuck off, bitch. That's what happened. So I have access to therapy with my health insurance. Then yeah, I really don't think that like you can go wrong with therapy. There's still like, I think people also like underestimate like, or don't really take the idea of like therapy as a preventative thing as like a possibility. Yeah. If you're an attractive person and feeling fear about things, your brain kind of gets confused and just get really horny about it. No, I like my theory better, Hugan. If I'm not emotional, then how come I felt close to crying 2 different times today? Red! Is that true? Are you trying to... Aw, I'm sorry if that's true. I don't know if you're joking or not. Oh, no. Oh, emotionally smart is the only kind of smart I don't think that's true, Red. You're very witty. You're smart. Aw, it's true. I'm sorry. No, I don't believe... Like, I'm really emotionally, like, dumb. Like, not anymore, because I've got a lot of practice. But, like, I'm always in awe of people who are just naturally able to do it. So, including men. So that's why I don't believe in this shit that, like, oh, men just aren't emotional creatures. I'm like, I have come across a lot of men who are very emotionally intelligent and thoughtful and kind and considerate. And so I don't think that's true at all. I think people are just some people are just more naturally inclined than others, but even if you aren't, it's a skill that you can practice and get better at it. And really everybody should be practicing it because it's important skill to have, right? For communication, for maintaining relationships. Like that's just, you know, it's a given, right? And I think also if I had gone to therapy, I probably would have developed that skill a lot faster, right? I have a therapist because it's a great alternative to wanting to jump off a bridge. Why do you have to make such dark jokes all the time like that? But I'm glad that you have that alternative. Every time I look back, you're still here. How's it going? This is my second time here, so I did leave. I don't know. But yeah, I've been a little bit here. Sometimes people mean well, but it comes off as tedious. Speaking as someone means well, but it can be annoying. Yeah. I mean, you know, I was trying to hint at her slightly that I was like, look, I don't want your advice. Cause I was like, okay, well then why don't you buy me one of those things? So I was like, I don't want one of those pop holder thingies. Like it doesn't fit on my car holder, like for my car. And she's like, well then you just need to get one that fits. I'm like, well, why don't you buy it for me? And then eventually it escalated. And I was just like, well, I didn't ask for your fucking advice. Stop telling me what to do. All right? I've had this one for 5 years. I know what the fuck I'm doing. Yeah, and I just yelled at her. So, but Alexa Bliss doing the perfect cast on Twitter is the cutest thing I've ever seen. I watch it when I need a pick-me-up. I wish I knew what you're talking about, Swordsman. The perfect cast on Twitter? For what? Is it like a fan casting thing? I'm sure you're very capable of taking care of your things. Actually, I'm not. I break things all the time. When I was younger, too, my siblings called me Butterfingers. You know what's the ironic thing? Is I learned the term Butterfingers from an episode of The Puzzle Place about not bullying people. So, like, they kept calling the character, like, Ben Butterfingers because he kept dropping, like, a stick. And so, like, oh, Butterfingers, Butterfingers. And then at the end of the episode, Ben's like, you guys really hurt my feelings when you called me Butterfingers. I'm like, oh, Ben, I'm sorry. Stop, you know, that was mean. We shouldn't have said that. My siblings picked up the term Butterfingers and they just use it to make fun of me because I would always drop and break things. So yeah, that episode of Puzzle Place went really well. If I was in a coma, I'd put you in charge of my cord because you take care of things. No, I don't want to be in charge of that. Oh my god. It's a lot of fun to tell someone to fuck off and kind of be, well, also like your family relationships are very like it's like impossible to break out of like the normal dynamic with your family. So I'm sure Hugo knows this term, but there's something called differentiation. And it's like basically your ability to like differentiate like your emotions like from yourself. Like, okay, well, this is how I feel. And this is how, like, yes, I know I feel this way. And I know that if I react based on those feelings, this is the outcome that's going to happen, right? So I should not do that thing because it's not a good idea. So I'm going to keep my behavior in check and do the other thing instead, which is more practical. So apparently, though, when you're with your family, your ability to differentiate or stay differentiated like goes out the window. Like tops, it's like 30 minutes. So basically, when you're with your family, you can't act rationally like ever. You just become a giant, like emotional, like stupid fucking mess. So, but yeah, I'm not surprised I yelled at my sister. I get that way too hard. I just don't date people after 25 because I'm like that with people and it sucks ass. You don't date people after 25 seconds? Or do you mean like at older, like after you turn 25? You mean? Yeah, when I'm with my family, I don't act rationally because I drink my brain away. Oh no! And also, like, I'm sure you guys all know people who are like, when they're with their parents, they become like very annoying because they basically revert to like a 12-year-old. I was just talking to someone about this today where like I knew this one girl, like my freshman year of college, my roommate was chill, but like she was always like talking smack about her mom. She's like, oh, my mom's so annoying. And then one day her mom visits us. And let me tell you, her mom was the sweetest, nicest, gentlest, like most just sweetest woman ever. And every time her mom said something though, this girl was like, Mom, oh my God. Mom, stop. That's stupid. Oh, Mom. And I'm like, oh my God, she sounds like so annoying. And her mom, being this super sweet, she was just like, oh, honey. Oh, I don't know. Well, you know, this. Like her mom was like super sweet. But everything her mom said, even if it was like really benign, like, oh, you know, why don't you try this, honey? She's like, oh, that's stupid, Mom. God. I'm like, oh, it's horrible. It was horrible. It was so awful. And the thing is, like, I know I don't act like the greatest sometimes when I'm with my parents, but I would never act like that. I would never say like stuff. I would never call my mom stupid ever. Like, and I would definitely not do that like in front of other people. So the fact that she was behaving like that, I was like appalled. I don't know. Maybe it's because she's white. You're Asian. You don't do that shit. Oh my God. Sorry, since I turned 25, I realized I recreate my shitty mother's behavior toward her partners. My mother was not that nice. Aw. Well, you never know. I'm sure you don't have to recreate it. Or get a therapist. Go to couples therapy. Oh, the perfect cast is a thing from a Goofy movie? Goofy took Max on a fishing trip, and the perfect cast was passed along the Goof family for dinner. What is the perfect cast? I don't understand. When I hear cast, I think like a cast of like a show. But then the other thing was like the perfect cast, like you're casting a fishing line. And then the other thing I was thinking is like a cast for your arm because you broke it. Like, what do you mean what is a perfect cast? Oh, I'm gonna be right back because I need to. Oh my nose. Oh yeah, you're casting a fishing line. Okay. I was like, what is the perfect cast? Like, it's so weird. It's work. Sorry to be too involved in chat. No, don't be sorry. It's fine. Yeah, it's, you know, everybody, you know, has their own things to deal with. You know, I'm sure if you find somebody that if you find someone that you really like, it could be worth it. But I mean, that's up to you, you know. But every relationship's gonna be work. But yeah, that's up to you, buddy. What else would it mean if they were on a fishing trip? Oh yeah, I guess you did say fishing trip. I don't know how I guess I missed that for some reason. Goofy accidentally gets on stage and Max tells him to do the perfect cast as a dance move. So weird. Apparently, I obviously have never seen a Goofy movie, I don't know if you guys could tell, but yeah. It's not a phase, Mom. I'm gonna go listen to Linkin Park, Mom. Ugh, she would always speak in that super whiny voice too. Mom, oh my god. It was so annoying. It's great. When I think of perfect cast, I think of Goofy movie. Well, context clues. Well, for some reason I missed the part about the fishing trip. I have to crash. Good luck. No worries. Have a good one, Nazium. 10 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock. I'm a little teapot and I miss some of it, but that's all a part of it. What? Coming in with that confusing reference to something. What's up? It's part of the perfect cast, Vicky. I'm sorry, I've never seen a Goofy movie. He like spins around and stuff and moonwalks and he throws a fishing line. Like, it's a very emotional and touching movie about the relationship between a father and son. Why of all... Anyways, Goofy, the whole lore around Goofy in general is bizarre. What have you guys been talking about for the last 5 minutes? Jesus Christ. I don't know, a lot of things. You should be fucking sorry. Well, I'm sorry. I haven't seen the greatest movie our generation has known, a Goofy movie. Vicky hasn't seen anything and is proud of her ignorance. I'm not proud of it, I just don't care. And to be fair, like over most movies that people get really like uppity about, like, well, you've never seen, like, I don't know, what's a fucking white person's movie? You've never seen It's a Wonderful Life. I don't know. Somebody give me like a classic movie that like your parents passed down onto you. Anyways, like a lot of the times it's because it's just a movie that like your parents pass on to you. Like, you wouldn't have watched it. You just watch it because like someone older than you showed it to you or something. And I'm like, I grew up, where would I have seen this movie? Like, it's not a Goofy movie. It's actually very serious and touching. Oh. Oh my gosh. I think I've seen the scene what you're talking about, Red, where like it's at a dance or something. It's actually probably my favorite animated Disney movie. Really? More than Aladdin? I know it's not an original thought, but why the fuck is Goofy a dog that is a person, but Pluto is a dog that is a dog? Look, the reason it's not an original thought, Hugan, is because it's a legitimate question that still has not been answered. So we're still waiting on that fucking answer. Disney, what the fuck? Fetish? Hugan fetishes. Also, Mickey has... Not only is Pluto a dog, but he's a dog to a mouse? Like, he's a pet to a mouse? Why does a mouse have a pet dog? It doesn't make any sense. Pluto could walk on 2 feet and talk if he wanted, but he has a fetish. It's all a weird sex thing. It's like a really good movie. Oh man. A Goofy movie made my dad cry because he feels the way Goofy feels about Max about me. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, that's sweet. That's sweet. A Goofy movie. Oh my god. Anyways. No one's given me an example of like a classic movie or whatever. I think, oh man, during New Year's Eve, I was in a Zoom call, that giant Zoom call with my family, and I think we were arguing about whether or not, like, I think someone brought up Goonies, and like, I was saying like, oh, I've never seen it. That's an 80s kids thing. I'm not an 80s kid. I'm a 90s kid. And I think some of my Gen X, or one of my Gen X cousins, like, you've never seen Goonies? And I was like, dude, what the, where did you even see it? I mean, I think he grew up in the 80s, but then like one of my other cousins who's like a little bit younger said he saw it, but he was like, well, I was introduced to it by an older person, so, but like, I wouldn't have, like, Goonies isn't part of my generation, so Goonies is overrated. One time I was drunk and messaged my friend asking her, do you want to watch a Goofy movie, please? Because I know we watched it a bunch, but one more time. Is it funny or drunk? It's legit the most real Disney movie. I feel like everybody's saying this makes me want to be contrarian. You'd be like, it's a Goofy movie, guys. You guys are losers. But I'm sure it's, I mean, I've heard this from multiple people, so I'm sure it is a good movie, but still. Goofy talks like this. I mean, I can't even imitate Goofy if I wanted to. Gosh. Gosh, Donald. Ugh. Why is the protagonist in Kingdom Hearts like accompanied by like Donald Duck and fucking Goofy? Is this, why? Why? My Goofy impression is spot on. Oh man. You don't want to answer to that question. Trust me, okay? Why did they... Are you talking about the Kingdom Hearts question? Kingdom Hearts is not something into which you want to delve. Nothing but madness lies beyond that point. I did hear that there's like weirdly amount of confusing lore. So... Goofy was going back to college. It made me cry a lot when I was drunk, so don't watch it when you're drunk. My favorite line in Kingdom Hearts is just Donald Duck saying, never left. And then also, like, do you notice Donald talks like that, but Daisy Duck talks normally? Lunk pointed that out, I think. Why does she talk normal? And there's a little Daffy Duck has a lisp, right? Anyways. Why? Okay, tell me the history of your clan. I don't actually care about the history of their clan, but I'm just doing it so they like me more.
Translation. Translation.
Oh.
He says that he will not master. There is one
Okay,
storyteller
sure.
in each clan, and only he may recite the histories.
Can we meet the storyteller?
Translation.
Kingdom Hearts seems stupid as fuck to me. There, I said, no.
Translation. He says that you don't understand.
Oh, he doesn't want me to tell it.
Incorrectly out of ignorance. Translation. To speak in an error is a blasphemy punishable by death. Only their greatest warriors are even permitted to listen
Oh,
to the tales.
interesting.
Translation.
I'll kill the crate dragon and come back. How's that, bitch?
Translation. He doesn't know, Master. His people usually kill outsiders. Since you are an outsider yourself, that would not suffice. Translation: the greatest challenge
Yes.
for a warrior is to face a
Let's
great
go after that
the
dragon.
largest predator on Tatooine. Fight one of those and bring back a dragon pearl.
Dragon
Disgust.
pearl.
I think he's making fun of you, Master. He doesn't believe an outsider could do such a
Disgust.
thing.
Should we blast him? He's making fun of me. What is a dragon pearl?
Translation:
Oh my god. Why is this gonna be like a weird trend where you guys clip me making animal noises? First it was the neighing and now it's the duck. It's the quack quack. Donald actually has a lisp in universe is how they explain it. Oh my god. Donald got shot in the throat in the war. And that speech impediment is a remnant of his trauma. No! Donald! Oh no. If it was like one fan-service game I guess it could be passable, but they tried to make this epic story filled with lore across phone games and mobile games and all sorts of shit and just seems like a stupid-ass convoluted mess. It got too popular for its own good. Kingdom Hearts would have been a better game if there was a side quest where you had to accompany Goofy to rescue Max. I would have gotten through it if that was the case. Yeah, I think I always would get to... I would get to the first, like, actual Disney worlds, and then I would just get bored. I think that's as far as I ever have gotten. But most of the time, I barely just get to, like, the Traverse Town or whatever, and then stop playing. I think I tried playing it, like, 3 times. I like Kingdom Hearts at the time, but not so much anymore. I never got into it. I got stuck on the Tarzan level when I was a kid and I couldn't advance. And I remember thinking, that's fine. This is fine. Okay, we'll just stop here. Yeah. I don't know. I never was compelled to find Riku and Kairi. I was like, you know, they're gone. That's fine. I don't really care what happens to them. Because, like, I guess, like, a big motivation is that, like, he's trying to find his friends and I'll rescue Riku. But I was like, I don't know, Riku is kind of an ass, so we can, you know, and Kairi seemed kind of useless, so I don't know, I don't really care. I don't care about my friends. And then, like, he only seems to care about them. What about his other, like, Final Fantasy friends? Like, Tidus, Selphie, and Waka? No, wait. Was Waka on the, like, original beach island? Also, like, what were they doing on the beach island? Is that ever explained? Like, why are they just all alone on that island? Like, why? They're just a bunch of kids, right? Like, seems a little weird. I remember thinking that was weird. I was like, why are they here? Like, what's going on? What? I don't... Oh, it's explained? Okay. Is it explained in the first game? Or is it explained, like, way later? Because I feel like if it was explained in the first game, I'll be like, okay, sure, that makes sense. But if it's not explained until, like, way later in a different game, that's also terrible. Vicky's sweet summer child. No! Don't patronize me. Yeah. Kingdom Hearts fucked up by making a Disney Final Fantasy crossover with a bunch of stupid fucking unrelatable original characters. Yeah. There's too many, like, universes colliding. It's a big mess. And then I think when Kingdom Hearts first came out, they tried to, like, hire a bunch of, like, famous people to do... Famous, because not all of them were, like, super famous. David Boreanaz plays Leon. I hate that name so bad. I remember the Latin world being hard as fuck. Oh my god. Kingdom Hearts is terrible and disliking it is the proper response if you're a functioning human being. But so many people like Kingdom Hearts. It's so bizarre. Never got past the Coliseum. Is that, like, from Hercules? Tidus, Selphie, and Waka. They were children. I didn't like that either. That, like, they got kind of relegated to, like, weird children characters. You know what's hilarious? During World War II, there were a lot of propaganda cartoons, and as a thank you, they enlisted those cartoons as actual service members with ranks. Bugs Bunny is a master sergeant in the United States Marines, and you get an official government record of his service. That is really hilarious. Kind of silly, but yeah. I envy you. I envy your lack of knowledge, your lack of experience with this utterly sanity melting experience known as Kingdom Hearts. Hugin, when you're saying like Kingdom Hearts is terrible, you're saying it ironically, right? Because you clearly seem to be very into Kingdom Hearts, so I don't believe you. Actually, I remember I would always get annoyed on Tumblr. So like on Tumblr, a lot of Tumblr culture and etiquette revolves around like tagging posts. So I would always go, like, if I hated something, I would always like, I gotta look for anti-posts on this thing that I hate because I need fellow haters. And I would always go into the damn tag, and they would always be full of people like saying they hate it ironically. Ugh, like they would like be like, I hate BBC Sherlock so much. I've been up binge watching the show and like staring at pictures of Benny Boop or Pumpernickel or whatever. And I'm like, this is an ironic post. Where's a post of someone actually talking about how much they hate TGI Night Friday man, you know? That's his name. Whatever. Picklehead Screwdriver, you know? Instead, I got these ironic posts where people are like, I hate him. He ruined my life. Get out of here. I need real hate posts. No, I hate it. They explain why they're on the island like 5 or 6 games later. No. Oh my god, it's a curse upon my... Hugin, I still can't tell if you're being ironic or not. Oh my god. I bet Hugin has a replica Keyblade in his room. Oh no. The fact that you said it's 5 or 6 games later, so I assume that you've had to play 5 or 6 games in order to get to that point, so. I'm a cursed scholar. I possess knowledge that no man should be burdened with. Drama queen. Anyways. Keyblades are shitty and practical weapon. It's like a magic weapon. It's not like, why would you fight anyone with a giant key? Like, right? And aren't they supposed to like open actual like magical doors or something? So, all right. Why are they so hostile to outsiders?
Translation.
He says the fact that you have to ask this is just one more example of your ignorance. As an outsider master, he says you are blind. His people believe they are part of the land, living with it. You and your kind dare to raise yourself above it. You remove yourself. The act of removal makes you an outsider, separate from all that is important. You can never understand how unwelcome you are. Well, listen, dude. The only reason I asked the question wasn't because I didn't know. I asked because it was on my list of questions, and I want to ask all the questions. So, you're wrong. Some of the Keyblades have an actual blade to them, but they're just big metal sticks. Yeah. Isn't his original Keyblade doesn't really have a blade on it. I hate Kingdom Hearts, but I know a lot about it. The more I know, the more I can accurately hate it. Oh man. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a really fun game to play though, like just like an action RPG. Yeah. I remember when I was younger, my little brother really wanted to make sea salt ice cream, so I helped him make it. It tasted okay, I guess. It was mostly just the bright blue color. That was pretty. But yeah, you just like make ice cream, but you put salt in it. Do you ever look at your total playtime on Steam for specific games and wonder when the fuck you even did that? Yes. I apparently have 77 hours in Dead Cells, and I remember like nothing about that game. Oh no. Just shut off your brain and ignore all the dialogue. Just smack things with Big Key and fight Sephiroth until you cry. Yep. I remember being really good, but goddamn, 77 hours. I have hours in a Nancy Drew game that I don't remember playing at all. Like, it says 14 hours, so I assume that I played it and beat it. But I'm like, I zero memory of at all of that game. I don't remember a single thing. But apparently I played it and beat it, so I have like 50 hours of LA Noire and don't remember playing it. Oh god. 45 hours in Monster Hunter World and I didn't even really like it that much. Oh no, no! This is... And you're like... You could have been playing or watching something else, right? Okay, what do you mean raise above... myself above the land?
Translation. Translation. He says that outsiders use machines to convey them and to make their lives easier.
Oh, you mean like
This
you?
severs the connection with the land. Translation. Connection to the soil must be made through flesh. A sacred animal is the only external tool to be used.
Ask why he bargained for vaporators when they are unnatural.
Translation.
Ooh, yo, we gonna catch him.
Translation. He says that the use of these blasphemous things will only be tolerated because outsider interference...
Yeah, always blame it on other people.
Translation. If your kind had not come here, you would not have to defend their ways or their land.
How does he have contact with the land while completely covered?
Translation.
I have 20 hours in Darkest Dungeon, but I feel like it should be like 7 at most.
Translation. He says that the robes are sacred, master, and you would not...
Everything is I would not understand.
People are never uncovered outside of the most private moments.
Private moments. Never, not even in death.
Translation.
I have 127 hours in Witcher 3 and I haven't even beaten it once.
Translation.
I have a lot of hours in KOTOR
That
too.
is their way,
But that's, you know why. You guys know why. This is what happens if you stream it. 34 hours in The Wolf Among Us. I must have accidentally left it open overnight. No. It's because you played it on stream. But I'm going to look at how many hours I have in KOTOR right now. I know. Oh. Okay, it's not as bad as I thought it was going to be. This is 132 hours. Anyways, okay, shit, I totally missed what the chieftain said. Okay, never. That is their way, master. That's it.
Protocol. Is that wise, master? They may have assumed that the
Just tell them I want to see what happens. All right. Should I? I'm scared. Okay, never mind.
protocol. We should not keep...
All right. No further use of him. Kill him. All right.
Translation. Translation. We are free to leave.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna go after Trait Dragon, you know? Or Crate, sorry, not Trait. It seems a presence here is barely tolerated event. Oh my god. Well, you know. Alright, well. Yeah, I do vaguely recall I tried to open like a container when I was like 12 and everybody in this area started attacking me. So then I had to reload the game because I was like, no, I don't want them to attack me. Okay, maybe I shouldn't touch that. I don't know if they'll get mad. They're like, you desecrated a body or something of a proud warrior, blah, blah, blah. Some bullshit.
Some whiny bullshit.
I beat Wolf Among Us in 12.5 hours. Even Long can't stall and stream that hard. Each episode is like 5 hours with me stalling like a motherfucker. That's true. I guess it's right. 34 hours does seem rather long. It is pretty long. I don't know, man. Yeah, you probably just like left it on. I have 260 hours in Hades. You play it on your Switch. Oh man. By the way, if you guys don't like, I was playing with Jenzani on Saturday in Stardew, and she told me that she told me that she hates on Animal Crossing. She bought she bought a Nintendo Switch and a copy of Animal Crossing to play at the beginning of quarantine, and then she sold her Nintendo Switch after she got bored of it and she found Stardew Valley, and she was like so anyways, I just thought of that because I was like, look, I'm not the only person who thinks it's a baby game. Oh my gosh. Ooh, what is this? Where's Jolie?
Master?
Oops.
Ready.
Ooh. What? Try again.
Ready.
Oh. Whoa. Okay. Oh. What? What? So maybe that's why his force powers weren't working. Because it wasn't meant to. My fetish is Vicky calling Animal Crossing a baby game and watching people freak out. No. Oh, okay. You plant a mine on the bike, then move to a safe distance to watch and wait for more. I think this is the secret bounty hunter. Quest, I assume? If not, then I don't know what the hell's going on. And I'm just killing a innocent Gamorrean? I don't know. Is the frag mine enough to kill him? I got bad news for person who rigged this mine on Swoop Bike. It didn't work. I've been in this business too long not to notice clumsy mine placed on my bike. But I give you another chance. If you really want me dead, step out and we settle this here and now. Step safely out of sight. I knew you too much a coward to show your face. Well, if you not come out, I must have to find you. You really think I'm not going to find you? If you surrender me now, I can take you alive. You don't know who you deal with, do you? I take time to explain it to you, but it hot out here. Okay, wait. Here. Yeah, he's suspected to be a Tatooine hunting crate dragons. Who has warned you to be careful of Warren's assault dragon droid companion. Hmm. Is that droid dead already? Yes. Okay. Sweet.
What?
Acknowledgement.
I still got it.
Nice. You dead. Yes. We did it. Can I get anything from his body? Yes. Give it to me. Hell yeah. Quest items. Oh, Hugin's playing Slay the Spire. I didn't sign out of Steam today. I forgot, but my bad. My bad. There's like I grabbed a data pad from him. Oh. This is actually, I didn't see this before. This data pad contains detailed descriptions of you and Bastila. It also has a brief message. Bastila has escaped Terrace. Whoever can find and dispose of her and her Jedi companion will be greatly rewarded by Lord Malik himself. Oh, this message on his data pad is, there's a message on this data pad, though it is unclear if Warren meant to send it to someone or if someone sent it to him. The guild is restless. Gen or Haradan agents are hunting. Soon they will come for me and possibly for you. When they do, I plan to be ready. Well, I'm assuming that someone sent that to Warren because I don't think he's smart enough to write full sentences, but you know. Okay. If you had the chance to see, but I got a call back about hosting job at this like video casino. Ooh, what is a video casino? 10,000 hours well, that's your estimation. How much is in days? How much is 10,000 hours? Someone do the math. Oh my gosh. What is going on? What are you guys talking about? I can pretend to like Animal Crossing. Anyways, 469 days. Nice. I think that's over a year, swordsman. Oh my. Okay, I think so. I'll go back to. I think I should go back to town real quick, just so I can sell some of these like raid stuff. Did you see? Wait. Where am I? Oh, I'm still in the Sand People territory? It's so weird. Anyways. And then I'll go after that crate dragon. God. Why must they make me walk so far? Why are there so many mines? My God. Your math was off. It's 416. That's still... I mean, that's still over a year, so... No, I don't want to go this way. I have to fight all those, like, annoying monsters. Keep in mind, I've been playing this game since I was 11. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, that's definitely not enough hours. That's just over a year. That's nothing. Cumulatively, that's a lot. Is there anything more to loot? Like, this looks like a little refuse pile. Nice. get them credits. Oh my god, why does it take so long? It's so far away. I want to travel on like a swoop bike. All right, we go. Even trying to get back to the Zerka office, it's like all the way over here. My god. This is like real life. We have to like walk to places and stuff. God. It's like a walking sim. Lame. Where does this... Is this a door? Where does this door even go? Is this supposed to be a little house? It's like a fucking clubhouse. It's not even like a real building.
Ugh.
Oh my god. I wish I had any idea what any of you guys are talking about right now. All right. I have your fucking
again from the
chieftain
offices of Zerka Corporation.
stick.
I see that. Well, that is a very big headache that you've removed. I'm sure there are... I think I'll give you a bonus for this.
Hell yeah.
You've more than lived up...
For a little bit more, I can maintain my vigilance in the future. Is vigilance spelled incorrectly? It's isn't it with an A?
It would be valuable to have someone on call if the Sand People made another incursion. I think you're right. Yes, here's an additional reward. Once again, Zerka Corporation thanks you.
Hell yeah! Ooh, that's a lot of money. 1,300.
Greetings again from the offices of Zerka. I assume that by out of the ordinary...
Okay. Alright. Boring. I think that's all. And then I can go and redeem my hunting rewards now. Let's see. Where's the hunting place?
The hunting place.
It's like... God damn it. Jolie. Hunting lodge. Same thing. Is that Grey Delise? I don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it just Delise? It's yeah. It's basically a Lazula with a lower voice. Yes. Where? Who do I sell my things to? We aren't in your way, right? We don't want to get you mad or anything. Skirk your voice and maybe annoys them. See you later, boys. I hope's not. Yeah, that would be bad. They're scared of me. It's so funny. Oh wait, here he is. That's who I saw it to. Well now, did I see you take the big prize in the last round of races on Manon? What brings you here now? Something to sell you. That's the biggest desert raid skull plate I've seen in a season. Whoever got that was a skilled hunter. I'll give a premium price on that one. I have a buyer that put in a special request. Does 500 credit sound fair? Oh, wait. I wanted to persuade. Okay. I wanted to sell. Damn it. I wanted to see if there was probably a persuade option to get more money out of it, right? Damn it! I clicked too fast. I like lost money on that. Only 24. Whatever. It's nothing. Because I bought that thing for $500 for that lady. From that lady. That's it? That's all? Okay. I guess you can make... Alright. Alright. I'm done with that. And I will... I guess I'm gonna go to the East Sea Dunes? Is that what they're called? Sea Dunes? Alright. Ugh. Just the idea of like going out into like a sea of sand dunes.
Oh, see you again. Good.
Ugh. Sounds horrible. What does anyone... How does anyone make any adventure take place in the desert? So much sand! Oh. Sandy. You're so sandy. Oh my god. Look how long it takes! God! Look at these giant... Look at these things. They're like in sync. Oh, nah, never mind. Kind of like they were in sync for a second. I don't know. Please stay away. I really don't want to fight you right now. Oh no. No, just disengage. Don't. Just go. I don't want to fight them. It's not worth it. Their plate's only worth 24 credits. No, thank you. There you go. You're talking about the sandy joke. It's so... I hate sand. It's so... sandy. I'm only a little uncultured. I'm only somewhat of an uncultured swine. Whatever. He's British now, alright? Brutal lunges was brutal. Wait. Didn't that chieftain said that he would give me a map? He's a fucking liar. Where's the fucking map? God damn. Where's the map? God damn it. Sand people territory again? Somebody will give me a map. This is bullshit. I hate sandy. It's so sandy. It's right. There was like some old like flash animation thing, right? Gosh. And like it was like Anakin was like talking to Padme or some shit like that. I forget. It was so long ago.
How big can this dragon of yours be? I'm going in.
I love the desert in real life, but can't stand it in video games. Yeah, man. Why are they gonna make everything so fucking far apart? It's terrible. Oh, well, that guy just got eaten by a crate dragon, I assume. I thought I would see you out here, human. We are hunters, you and I. Perhaps we could pool our skills. I've tracked a very special beast to its lair. A crate dragon rests within, and tonight he is the hunted, although by unorthodox means. I thought you preferred the solo hunt. That is true, but this is a very critical fight. Bull dragons are rare to see. Rarer still is the apparent size of this one. It is larger than the one my father felled a decade ago, and he is too far out of its territory. It must be dealt with. I might not prevail alone, human, but I must try. Why do you want me and not another hunter? You are here. They are not. I also didn't know the size of my quarry until I was tracking him, and perhaps there are other reasons. I tried to get the help of one other, but you saw him die in the lair. He lacked experience and, more importantly, patience. I usually hunt for the skill of it, but must make an exception today. I want newcomers to understand the proper intent behind the hunt, no matter the methods we use. Why would I want to do this? We each have our reasons. You might select challenge or glory as your own. Profit is also valid. When bull dragons reach this size, it is rumored that they have a number of pearls within them. You would receive a generous share. Rumored, you don't know. Nobody from our lodge has successfully hunted a bull dragon in perhaps a decade. My father may have been the last. His words are what I go by. Alright, give me the information. We must bait the great beast out of hiding and ambush him swiftly. There is no room to engage him in the lair, and its hind will repel blaster fire. I'll place mines around the mouth of the cave. We must coax him out, but this is the end of the season of hibernation. It will take much to rouse him. The food of a beast this size is almost exclusively banthas and foolish hunters, if we are not careful. To lure him out, we must lure his food to tempt him. How will we lead the banthas here? They too have their food of choice. We must find some bantha fodder to lead the banthas here. I have a few ideas about where this may be found. I have bantha fodder. Some people keep bantha herds, so most of them must have fodder on hand or in their settlement. Avenger Anchorhead also had some. He had a kiosk in the spaceport. If you find fodder and bait the banthas here, the miners will deal with the dragon as it emerges to feed. Not exactly a glorious hunt, but it would ensure the safety of the region. That seems very easy. What aren't you telling me? If it were simple as that, you have done it yourself. There is one added threat. The Sand People regard banthas as sacred. Attempting to feed the herd in this area will likely lead to an attack. We are far from the weakened tribes around Anchorhead. The Sand People of this region are strong, fierce, and will think nothing of killing you. Be careful. Yet more Sand People? I've dealt with their kind before. Look, I have your fodder. You likely mean the tribe that has been harassing Zerka Corporation. This group is used to the deep desert. They seem to be much more dangerous. Why am I doing most of the legwork? I've spent a long time tracking this creature. Many hunters do not return from such searches. I've earned my place here. And if I didn't mention it, I am interested in having new hunters like you understand that even though I use untraditional methods, the hunted still deserves respect. Look, I have your fodder. Good. Now there's a herd that moves out in the desert. Lead them here. Approach them with the fodder and lead them here. I'll see what I can do. I wish you luck against the Sand People. When you return, the dragon will fall. I wish it would be under more sporting circumstances, but we must do what the circumstances call for. I had hoped for a mirror of my father's expedition, but that will have to wait. Okay. Oh, man. That wasn't... Okay. This is, like, tiring me out. And also, like, thank God I already have fodder on me, because I would have had to go all the way back to town, all the way back to the spaceport. Oh my God. Horrible. Who designed this planet or this fucking section of the game? Awful. I hate it. The bantha perks up as you approach. Obviously attracted to the smell of the fodder you are carrying, the whole herd falls in step. They're kind of cute. Ah! No! Alright, bitches. Who's first? Who wants to die? You first? Okay. How about you? Huh? I'll have... And go. Is Jolie just kind of standing there? Okay, now he has attacks lined up, but for some reason he isn't like doing anything. Shoot this guy, my friend. Hmm. There you go. All right.
Let's see what you got. I still got it.
Ooh, you can knock me out. Yeah.
Alright. Okay. What are these weird dragon looking guys? Up. It's a wonder Anakin never got any. Oh my god. They're supposed to be having a sexually charged moment of tension, but he's just whining about how sand is coarse and gets everywhere. Yeah, but like it's like a parody of that scene, is what I'm saying. Like he says there's a flash animation somewhere where like Anakin says to Padme, "I hate sand. It's so sandy." Okay? Anyways. You know the way everyone talks about Star Wars kind of makes me feel vindicated by never seeing them? Well, I've seen some. It's alright. I think, yeah. I enjoy lore outside of movies more than the movies. Honestly, it's the only one thing that I can't hate no matter what, because it's how I became friends with my best friend. I mean, that's kind of nice, but doesn't mean you can't hate them. Just you just like the fact that they helped you bond with somebody. So I'll probably never play this game again because of this stage. Really? Well, I don't know. I feel like, you know, it's funny. I guess I just have a very high tolerance for tediousness because, like, I know a lot of people complain about oh man, because in Dragon Age Origins, there's what is it called? The area like underground where all the dwarves are. I can't remember what it's called. And then there's also the Fade in the first game. Everybody hates the Fade apparently. I didn't mind it so much. I thought it was kind of fun. And then there's like literally mods to get rid of the Fade, like just to skip the Fade section. It's kind of funny. Are they gonna follow me? Wait, what does this guy say? But I never minded the Fade. Okay. Alright. Oh. Oh, here he's coming. Oh, look at that big boy. The Fade blows. The Underground Railroad. No, no, no. Oh my gosh. Anyone who's played Dragon Age knows what I'm talking about. It's like the something, I don't remember what they're called. It's just like, it is done and the great beast is dead. To my shame, I denied him a final fight, but I will honor his memory to make amends. I thank you for your aid, human. You have earned a share of the victory, such as it is. You will give me all of it? Okay, whatever. Thanks, we had to be done. I want it. I want that fucking pearl. Regrettably so. I just hope you remember that there are higher reasons for this. Don't let the spoils be your only reason to hunt. Wealth fades, the sand remained. I thank you for your help here today, human. I shall see you again, I am sure. How many items? I don't know. Where would I even find it? At the bottom? Pearl. Oops, wrong side. God, there's so much crap in here. Nope. Look at this. Bantha fodder. What the heck? I want to see how many of those pearl thingies I got. Oh, just one, huh? Ooh. Taken from the color of a crate jacket, this crystalline pearl appears to have refractory qualities that might allow it to function as a lightsaber crystal once properly adapted. Ooh, how do I adapt it? Oh man. What if I wanna use it? I'm definitely using that skip mod if I ever play it again. I mean, the first time I played it on Xbox, so I don't think I can't. I wouldn't be able to mod it. Oh man. But they're super hard to get. Is there a way to get more of them? I kind of want to get more. Oh man. I want to start because like I was gonna give this to the chieftain. I wonder if there's like, is he gonna take it? And or is there a way to way for me to get more? Because I don't want to. Oh, I have to slice him open. Oh, hell yeah. Slice that shit open. Do it, do it, do it. Oh. What? No, it just faded away. What the fuck? This is it? Lame. Chewed human corpse. Wonderful. That's not gross at all. Oh, is it Jedi? Yikes. Violet crystal. Opula crystal. Oh, here's a star map. Nice. Console modding is weird. Oh my god. Do people do that? Except for the Wii. I know that my brother just like just bootlegged a bunch of games and put it on the Wii, but
that the Great Dragon made its home here, do you? The star map is an artifact of the dark side. The Great Dragon may have been drawn here by its dark power, only to be enslaved by it. Well, no point hanging around here. Now that we've got the star map, we might as well move on.
no, I want more pearls. God damn it. No. Give me more. Give me more. Give me more. Man, I can't believe that dragon body just like rotted like in 2 seconds after I sliced it with my lightsaber like 3 times. God, okay. I can't. Why can't I fast travel back? It sucks. More. Well, there's nothing here, so I'm just gonna go. I guess I could just go back to the, if I go here. That's the Sand People territory, right? It feels like if it takes longer because all you have to do is stare at that fuck ton of sand. No, swordsman, I get to stare at this beautiful scenery. Look at that gorgeous background. So much detail. So much detail. It's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Break the region lock on PS1. You have to open it up and attach a new part to the motherboard. Oh my gosh. I mean, you know, it's like an old console, so it's probably not as complex. Oh god, okay. Do I want to give this pearl to the chieftain, or should I just use it in my lightsaber? I don't really care about their stories that much. But maybe I'll save it. And if he... just to see what would happen. And then just reload it. This is like not going to be a waste of my time, I'm sure. Detailed design. No, look at that. Look at that scenery, man. Gorgeous. Gorgeous. So much detail. Look at the ground. Hey Kai, how's it going? Fuck that chieftain. Fuck them chieftains. Oh my god. I do hate how big these maps are. Actually, as I recall, there was a fucking map in Dragon Age that was like mostly sand as well. In Dragon Age Inquisition. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? I don't know specifically which map it was. But I was just like, why is there so much sand? I had to like walk so much. Yeah, fuck. Oh, finally 21. Is today your 21st birthday? Happy birthday! The Sand People Chieftain seems grateful to you, or at least less inclined to smash your head open like a pocky grub seed.
Protocol.
Kill him now.
Translation. You have translation.
Wait, did I save it yet? Okay, hold on. Quick save. Before I lose my fucking dragon pearl.
Translation.
He is stupefied, master.
He is stupefied, master. He never thought you could return with such an item. Such a thing has not been done in many years. Translation. He will allow you to meet the storyteller, but also gives a warning. If you dare to repeat the histories incorrectly, you will be killed. Translation.
Nice.
The storyteller will be summoned to one of the rooms here in the Enclave.
Have you been drinking anything, Kai?
For you, master.
Why are they so hostile to outsiders? He seems to think this is a great honor for you, master. To one of the rooms here in the Enclave. Okay.
Translation.
No, he took my pearl. No, I want it back. I kind of don't. I wish they would tell me which items. Is there another way to get a pearl? Compared to the worries that I've encountered, Sand People's storytells are relatively common as movements and speech, but he still regards you coldly.
He identifies himself.
You've been drinking Jack and Coke? Nice.
Master. He has been told of your warrior skills and will speak the history.
Yesterday was my birthday, I wished, but I can't get drunk, to be honest. I used to have an opiate addiction, so it affects how my brain processes alcohol. I had 6 shots on an empty stomach and was barely buzzed, but didn't want to hurt my liver by drinking more. Oh my god! That's kind of crazy. But you can get recreational weed and not worry about bullshit medical clearances. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, if I had 6 shots on an empty stomach, I'd be dead. Nothing wrong with Jackie and Coke. Ask him what he records.
Translation. There is only one accepted history, passed orally to each successive generation. Translation. A book or datapad can be taken away, cheapening the value of what it contains. To commit it to paper or storage is to remove it from the people.
What topics can I choose from? Oral histories are often inaccurate.
Translation. He says that you dare not question the accuracy of his information. The stories are learned perfectly by each successive story.
Maybe contrarian as fuck.
Translation. In fact, they aren't allowed to speak the stories aloud unless they are exact. Any error is considered a blasphemy punishable by
God,
death.
why are they so
Criticism
violent in here?
is
Violent and like
insufficient to be
repressed here. No
mastered.
wonder they're
A
like
score
always
of
want to
apprentice
attack people.
storytellers would be slaughtered each generation. What if the elder died before completing the teachings?
Ooh, that's a good question. Ask him that.
Translation.
I'm gonna get fucked.
Translation. Apprentices are trained from birth. Very few speak the words in error. Storytellers are most often lost in battle.
Oh
between tribes.
wow.
Translation. Any tribe that loses its storyteller is obviously unworthy of
Ow.
existing. They lose their connection to history and destroy themselves within fighting.
Oh my
soon after.
god. All right, interesting. What topics can I choose from?
Translation. Translation. You may choose to hear the history, or you may choose not
Oh.
to.
Okay.
History is a single entity that cannot be partitioned.
6 shots on a barrel empty stomach would make me barely drunk, probably.
Once they have begun. If you leave, when you return, he will continue from where he
Oh.
left off.
Okay. If I make an actual drink at home, that's what I do. It's not what I do. I make drinks that get me fucked up, but I mean, last night, I don't know. Last week I kind of got really drunk because I started off. So you remember that basic white Russian bitch drink that I kept making? Well, I didn't have pumpkin spice creamer anymore, but I this is gonna sound so awful. I had creamer that was Reese's peanut butter cup flavored. So I was like, ooh, I bet this would taste good. And it did. It tasted way too good. Really good. And I drank that, and there was like, I put pretty big shots of like vanilla vodka, Kahlua, and that Reese's peanut butter cup creamer in it. It was really good. And then I had a can and a half of a sour, and I was like pretty drunk. Yeah. My girlfriend gets sleepy off 1 glass of wine. Yeah? Yeah, anyways, you can ask Lunk about how drunk I was. I mean, I wasn't that drunk, but that was pretty drunk for me. I probably could have drank a little bit more before I really got sloshed, but yeah, that drink was really good. Oh man. My friend gets really mad whenever I call her a one-shot chump. In my defense, she does only take like 1 shot. It's okay. She calls me like a big alcoholic. I have a very strong memory of like one of the first parties I went to when I was in college. It was a very, very skinny girl who was like, I swear to God, she's absolutely wasted. And apparently she's like, dude, someone told me she only took 1 shot. She was super wasted. She was making out with some guy that I'm pretty sure she would not have been making out with otherwise. I was like, and then I think I remember her telling me, she's like, oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Like, she's like, I'm so embarrassed. Like, was I a total mess? And I was like, no, you're fine. But I was like, a little bit, yeah. But yeah, she's like 1 shot and she was so wasted. College girls. Anyways. All right. I hope this isn't super long, but I assume I can just leave whenever. But begin the history. What? How come this sand person looks like this is like a female sand person, right? But when I had the sand person costume on, I didn't look like that. Anyways.
Translation.
Seemed a bit long just to say begin.
Begins with the ancient times. They were not sand people, for there was no sand. The land was green with life, and they walked without wrappings. Translation. Though the
I can
land
finally
was
work almost
beautiful,
any job
they
though,
lived
so that's very
apart
good.
from the land. They built their walls high and saw beyond the horizon. They dared to reach the stars. Translation. There are no words for how long ago this was. It was before the outsiders, Before the abduction, before the
Is it
city
playing
fell,
music in the background?
before the builders. Cautionary. I should warn you, Master, that any questioning of their interpretation may be seen as trying to change the meaning of what was said. Clarification. They may consider this to be speaking the words
Oh.
in error,
Okay.
blasphemy.
Alright.
Clarification. It would appear that they once had a thriving technologically advanced society, but were wiped out by a much more sophisticated
Ooh, okay.
alien.
Ask him if these builders resemble any modern species.
Translation.
He understands the builders as an iconic force meant to test the resolve of his people. He is not making sense, Master.
Clarification. They
Um,
claim their stories are repeated.
sorry, I just read
unchanged,
over what he
but
was
they
going to say
have
because he's
demonized
talking too
these
slow.
builders. In their minds, they wreaked such havoc they could not
Oh,
possibly
okay.
be
Can he clarify how long ago Tatooine was green with life?
doubting. I don't believe he can, Master. Even if their stories are exact and unchanged, it is likely they were first told thousands of years after these events occurred. This has become very much like a creation myth for his people.
Okay.
There is no date. It simply
All right.
was.
The last time we were hanging out, she was like, she got drunk enough to want to fight me for fun, and they got very emotional. So I had to like pick her up and carry her to bed. Oh no. To be fair, she wants to fight me for fun when she's sober too. But still, it's kind of funny. This is a funny image. Okay.
Obedient.
I will ask whatever you wish, Master. All right.
Translation. Translation. His arrogant people touched the stars, and this sin drew the attention of the builders. The builders did not touch the stars, they lashed them to millstones. Translation. Great demons of metal stripped the world of its riches, until all that was left was the green of the ground. The great cities were lifted away. Translation. Those that had used the wealth were taken along with it. Transgressors abducted to serve past the sky, seeding the stars with penitent, adaptable slaves.
All right. Adaptable slaves.
Cautionary.
Okay.
Obedient.
Let's just
Translation.
have him read the whole thing, and then I'll ask
Translation.
questions.
There came a time when the builders were also judged for their crimes. After generations, a plague weakened them, and the time of the Great War began. Translation. The builders faltered, and his people realized why they had been punished, so that they understood the crime, and would now strike down the greater offender. Translation. They worked chaos in the machines, so they destroyed themselves. The builders fought back, laying waste to the green that had been misused with fire from above. Translation. Soil became glass, grinding to sand, but the fight was long planned, and his people were safe. Deep in cave homes carved from valley wall, they were free.
One time I got home and realized I had a mark on my back from us fighting like that, and I told her it was the least fun I had getting marked by a woman. Oh my god. All right, well, let's continue.
Translation. Editing, if I may, Master. This section of his tale details several millennia of the long walk, their nomadic wanderings as they accept their identity in a desert world. Rather than strain my circuits on his dialect, might we just assume there was much fighting over who has the biggest bantha and move on to more recent things?
I mean, if you can gently encourage that, go ahead.
Translation. Translation. The tribes spread far, distant from each other, but all as sand people, and all cherished the land that remained. The sand would not be misused. Translation. Then machines fell from the stars again. Outsiders like you that brazenly walked apart from the land.
Hey man, I just
Greater
got
still
here.
was the insult to come. Translation. These outsiders reminded them of their past transgression, of the time when they too walked apart from land. The outsiders, your kind, looked like their ancient abducted.
What does that mean?
Translation. So it is to the current sons that the Sand People hate all outsiders and give them no footing. You come again, time after time, adaptable slaves to the machine.
Is there anything further?
Edited. The last 1,000 years are full of conflicts with different groups of attempted planetary settlers, all of whom are poorly described, long dead, and likely untraceable. I believe I have truncated it down to the usable bits in what was already said. I hope it is enough, Master.
Alright.
Caution.
Alright. Time of enslavement.
Clarification. I believe they were occupied by this technologically superior species for a substantial period, stripping an entire planet of usable
Were these the
resources
Reapers?
would have taken generations.
Why would the invaders have done this?
Obvious. The same reason Zerka Corporation is attempting it now. Expanding empires need tremendous amounts of
This is the
resources.
worst bedtime story ever. Well,
Translation. Translation. He has no number. He claims that those that were taken were examples of the worst
Wow, okay.
of his kind. Doubtful, Master. This is just another distortion due to their demonization
well,
of the
also
builders.
HK is like
It's like
super,
claiming an aspect of his people were taken,
he's super
not
dark
actual
side.
individuals. Clearly, history has colored his view. Of course, only the inferior meatbags were taken. The remaining were his ancestors, after all. It must have been special.
No, don't suggest that. They'll attack me. Why would the invaders have done this?
Caution.
Alright. Great War.
Clarification. The occupying force suffered some sort of species-wide plague that lowered their numbers over time. His people used this extended weakness to sabotage
Okay,
them.
sure.
The response of the builders appears to have been to lay waste to the entire surface of Tatooine.
How could they repel such a powerful species?
Doubting. They didn't, Master. They struck a blow. But the storyteller only believes they won because the builders were gone when they emerged from their caves. That does not mean they defeated anyone. It seems clear that the builders simply sterilized their problem and left. The enemy judged them not worthy to fight.
What kind of weapon could do so much damage?
Clarification. I may not have properly conveyed how long they fought with the builders. Given time, any number of armaments could destroy a world. Hypothesis. Perhaps this is another distortion. Their climate may have begun to fail due to their unrestrained development even before the builders arrived. Looking back thousands of years later, such a shift could easily be attributed to the much-hated conquerors.
Alright. How could they survive such an attack?
Hypothesis. If his people were moving away from technology for a long time under the builders, they may have had extensive cave systems that could
Interesting.
grant shelter. I would also suggest that, given the evidence of the massive shift in the nature of their society, most of them did not survive.
Okay.
Caution.
Long walk.
Impatience. Master, I refuse to inconvenience you with this. He spouted names of petty tribal fights in deserts so distant they might... Really, Master, I'm sure it's important to him, but it has nothing of value that
It
you
does
could
seem-
ever put to use.
This is, to me, it just seemed a little bit weird that HK seems to insist that I... Like, is he like trying to hide something? This was interesting.
Agreement. Of course, Master. Just no more of their inane wandering.
Okay. Alright. Oh well, I guess really can't ask about it anymore, so...
Clarification. They appear to hate humanity with a passion only rivaled by their hatred of the builders. For some reason, you resemble what they once were. Perhaps there is a lingering fear that you are their tainted selves returning from exile among the stars.
Is it a physical or societal similarity?
Cautionary, Master, if you mean to suggest that humanity is ancestrally linked to ancient Tatooine, you will strain his belief system to its pitiful meat-bag maximum.
Just pose a question.
Translation. Cautionary, as expected, he is claiming you have committed blasphemy. Warming blast. Combat is it.
No! No! Ugh. After all that talking! Fine, you don't want to fucking die. Well, that's annoying. All right. Well, what's done is done, right? I was trying to be peaceful. I really was.
Get it.
Did I bump my mic on accident? No, why? I didn't do it on purpose. I asked the wrong question and so now they're mad. So yeah. Oh, did Jolie? No, Jolie! Look at this. Ugh. Anyways.
I'm here.
Acknowledgement.
God damn it. I mean, if I die right now, I'm not even gonna give that guy the pearl. I'm just gonna move on because fuck this. This was not worth it. Motherfucker. I tried to be peaceful. I really tried. This is on you. All right. Okay, this is on fucking you. I'd rather keep that pearl instead of talking through that pointless conversation. God damn it. Well, might as well take your shit. Dude, does he have a pearl? Give me that your fucking pearl. Give me that pearl back. Oh, hell yeah. Give me that fucking Krayt Dragon pearl. Hell yeah. Fucking asshole. I have shit now.
Ready.
Yes?
Acknowledgement.
I'm here.
All right. Okay, well. Well, it didn't seem to... Interestingly enough, it didn't seem to affect... Like, it didn't give me dark side or light side points. So they're just dicks. Well, time to loot everything. I'm sure there's gonna be more of them attacking me the second they see me. God, they have so much good shit though. So many drugs. So many stims. Well, got the Great Dragon Pearl back. Dead. Ha! Dead in a second. Hell yeah. Maybe they deserve it. You don't know these people. I mean, apparently I don't. They don't really get... Well, I can sell these gaffy sticks for a nice little bit of money, so... Alright. There's just not many people in this area. And then this guy is Wheel. Yeah. These same people inside these tents are like really weak. The ones outside are kind of tougher. Get him! What's good? What's up, Wolf Carnage? How you doing? I upset the storyteller, so now everybody, the sand people, are attacking me. Yay! So I'm just gonna kill them because there's some nice stuff that I want to loot around here. Since I didn't want to open it before because if I opened it, they would get mad at me. But now that they're gonna attack me anyway, I'm taking all their shit and I'm gonna sell their gaffy sticks for money. Yeah. Look at all this shit, dude. They have so much good shit. All these fucking bombs and stims. Hell yeah. BRB. All right. See you soon, swordsman. Trying to copy Anakin's murder spree. Yes. How did you know? It's the sand. I hate the sand. God damn it. Oh. What the hell? You are not the ghostly giants that hold us trapped, the people of sand. You are from the old city new. These must have sent your coming. Are you a rescue? You must be. Go to Angerhead. They're too busy fighting me to operate the turrets. The Jawas under Aziz will reward and trade. Find him and you will see. Nice. Aziz will wait by the walls of your city and open to the sand. We'll trade fair. Thank you. Aw. They're like little VVs. Alright, well, I guess that's a good thing. I saved the little Jawas. What the hell? Can't believe they were just holding a bunch of those little guys like fucking prisoner. For what? I wonder. Did I already open this? I think I did. There's some little dudes. I like you little dudes. Yeah. And they sound cute too. They're like, yeah. God, man, look at that. There's like 2 stims and like a grenade in like every box. It's like Christmas. Hell yeah. More sticks. More bands of fodder. Great. Am I in a circle now? Yeah. Should watch The Mandalorian when you're here. I bet you like it. Yeah, okay. I'm down. I want to watch it. All right. That's what you get. You don't want to tell me your fucking oral history? That's what you get. Look at all, damn, look at all those fucking grenades. So many grenades. Oh, yes. Oh, baby. Yes. All right. Have I been in this room? No, there's like a big black. Yes. More shit. Just loot everything. God damn it. Everything. Wait, what's in this broken droid? Okay, more droid parts. Sweet. Advanced computers. Wait. Yeah, okay. Wait, so they're lying. They're like acting like they don't use technology, but full of shit, man. Full of shit. Chieftain's room. Story. Well, I killed the storyteller, so. Fuck man, asshole. Alright, just gonna go quick, sweep around, make sure there aren't any lingering sand people. Or sticks around. I wanna get everything. Wait. Need to finish Clone Wars and Rebels. I need to watch Clone Wars too. I think I got all this stuff, yeah. But so this is where the storyteller was. Yeah. I killed them. So where did she? Quick little sweep. Yeah, I think I got everything. All right. Vicky wants no survivors. Hell no, I don't. All right. Oh, thank God I can return to that Hawk. Yes. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank the goddamn fucking Lord. I had to walk the goddamn sand. Discord watch party. Oh gosh. Anakin is a role model. Yeah. He becomes really evil, I guess. I don't know. That's the Sith that they aim to be. I only saw like 2 seasons, don't remember much, except I liked it. Yeah, we can rewatch it, I guess. Wait, let's see. So that little Jawa. Promise that their leader Aziz will reward you. Okay, when I get to the gates of Anchorhead. Actually, let's go to the Zerker Corporation real quick, because I gotta sell some of this shit. Give you all the sticks.
Greetings again from the office. Of course, you've done a good.
All right.
Farewell.
That's not bad. 750. I guess. Technically, the Emperor is Space Wizard Hitler. Oh, sure. Anakin is more like Space Wizard Goebbels? Who's that? I don't... half of the fun of having a partner is telling them that they're gonna watch X with you. Yeah. I'm learning that. It's mostly what's going on, I guess. Just watch... Saying like, you have to watch this TV show. No, but okay, if you you also have to watch this TV show with me. And we gotta watch this movie together. So. You can't spell right now, Mr. Long Sauce. You spell propaganda wrong too. Whoever the military guy was, that's Anakin. I don't know the names of specific people in the Nazi party, so I couldn't tell you. Sorry. You are not forgiven. Crime against humanity. I'm assuming this is Aziz. Yeah, there we go. Hello, Aziz. You also didn't know who Goebels was, so checkmate, that's true. You be kind, Aziz of Jawa, thank you for what has done. You are not known, so why you did this, I don't know, but thanks are given just the same. I'll have some things for yourself as thanks for what has done. Take and be welcome. That would be fine, good luck. You're a good friend of the Jawas. We remember when you kinda gone. Ask if you need any more of anything. Aw. Aw, they're so cute. Yay. Okay, I think that's it. Alright, I think I was gonna collect some of my bounties with the Genaharaden. Oh, but it's midnight now, so I'm gonna go. How about I go on my ship? Just go a quick round, talk to some people, and then I'll probably start the next stream heading back to Manon real quick just to oh shit. Hell yeah. Can I put the fucking... No. Wait. I want to put... Oh man. Yeah, okay. Let's see if there's... That's actually not too bad. Okay. No, put it back. Alright. Yay. Alright.
Yeah, what are you... Tatooine is one big desert with rocks sticking out. I heard that some of my people came here after the war, but I don't know what happened to them. The world of my clan, Ordo, was much like this. Dust basins.
I know Mango, but that's it. And the German stereotype I made in my head, his name is Kaiser von Bratwurstbier.
This place is just sand all over. There are some vicious people on this world, but the desert is the real enemy. Trips out in the desert, especially the deep desert, should be taken
well, I'm
very
never going back there again.
You have anything else you want to ask?
Nothing for now.
Your choice.
I don't think he'll give me
here if
any
you want
stimulants, even if I asked him. He would just be like, okay, let's talk to HK.
Statement. HK-47 is ready to serve, Master.
I would like to know more about your functionality.
Statement. I know some elements of my functionality, Master, but not all.
I thought you said removing your restraining bolt would restore your memory.
Qualification. I suspected that it might, Master, but without memory, I had no way of knowing whether or not I knew that was true.
I guess that's...
Qualification. Not so much, Master. I spoke out of ignorance. I assumed the Athorian was responsible for my memory loss. That does not mean I am not a fully loyal droid willing to serve its master. Right, Master?
Okay. How can you not know parts of your functionality?
Answer. There have been numerous repairs and tampering made to my system, Master. Several systems are not operating as they should be. The fact that my memory is incomplete may be due to meatbag incompetence or something else I am unaware of.
Is there any way to repair you?
Answer. Some of my motor functions can be safely repaired, Master, but anything in relation to my memory core is extremely sensitive. I have safeguards installed to protect that core that I cannot deactivate. It is not impossible that other, lesser memory functions could be restored, however.
So I can restore your memory.
Answer. You may attempt to restore portions of my deleted memory, Master, but some skill at repair is required.
Hey, Mission, get over here.
The functions of my core memory, however, would still be unadvisable
Right.
conjecture. It is possible that some external stimulus might result in the memory core being reactivated, but I am unaware of any program existence to do so.
Are you saying that your memory might just come back?
Conjecture. There may be hidden programming that awaits certain conditions to reactivate my memory core, Master, but there is no way to know. It is quite possible that tampering has simply erased my core permanently. If that is so, a meatbag will surely pay.
Okay. So how do I go about restoring part of your memory?
Answer. Simply tell me that you wish to make the attempt, Master, and I will attempt to walk you through it. Please do be careful.
Tell me what you can then.
Observation. I am sure you are aware of the majority of my skills, Master. I can handle various sorts of heavy weaponry with ease. My physical abilities are well above those of your average meatbag, as are my sensor functions. An assassin, if you would.
An assassin?
Caution, shh, Master. Such a function in a droid is highly illegal.
I won't tell anyone.
Commentary. Good, for I would truly hate to be turned into spare scrap, Master. That would be a waste of my genius engineering. Answer. My assassination functions are currently non-functional, having been deactivated by the meatbag Yukalaka on Tatooine. Were they functional, you as my master would be able to specify a target, and I would operate independently to the best of my ability.
Interesting. Alright. Has that function been used a lot?
Answer. I have no way of knowing that, Master. My memory has been deleted, remember?
Okay, that would be all. Alright. I may attempt to try to do it later, but not tonight. To restore his memory. Let's go talk to Jolie. Hi, Dad.
Got something on your mind, do you?
Okay. You mentioned something about your adventuring days?
Did I say that? Strange.
Man, my schedule for the next 2 weeks is not too great, but after these 2 weeks I get 3 days off a week. Nice! I've been back at work since December 21st. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you work at the vet. Yeah. I think some people still are like on vacation that I've talked to. But I'm still a little bit on vacation still. Anyway, so you weren't an adventurer. Okay.
Didn't I say that my past was my affair?
Oh,
You don't see
Dad,
me
you're gonna
poking
tell
and
me
prodding
about when you were
with
young.
questions, do you?
Stop being an old coot. But you already said so much. I'm curious.
I'm not here to satisfy your curiosity. No staring
Aw,
at the
man.
old man. That's what the sign says, damn it. And besides, you don't really want to hear about me. We're
Aw.
talking ancient history. Probably before you were born. History bores kids. Proven
I love
fact.
history. Yeah, well, old people love to talk about history. Proven fact.
Oh, fine, fine. Have it your way. Just don't cry about it later. Yes, I was an adventurer. Happy now? I wasn't even done with my Jedi training back then. I had a full head of hair and an eagerness to see absolutely everything.
Oh my god.
Sound familiar?
Can you
Council
imagine?
was never happy with willful, brash Jolie Bindo, you see. Even less so when I began my smuggling career.
Oh. You were a smuggler. Ooh.
Don't look at me like that, damn it. I wasn't always the wrinkled coot I am now, you know. I can still fight, too. So wipe off that smirk I see.
He's so angry.
The Yukata system was interdicted by its own king. He preferred to keep his people starving and poor, all the better to oppress them. The Senate was trying to negotiate a peace, but they were getting nowhere as usual.
What if Shaft was a Jedi? He was probably Shaft as a Jedi when he was younger. We had an onion around his belt. This was the style at the time. Dude, can you imagine Jolie with a big ass afro? Oh my god. It'd be so funny. And he was smuggler. Oh my god. Oh, he's smuggling food and supplies. That's really nice. Was it very dangerous?
Oh, it was. I was a half-decent pilot in those days. And with the Force guiding me, we made it through some tough spots nobody else would have.
You were a pilot too?
Pilot, smuggler, several other things too. Or did you suppose I was always a crotchety
He was
hermit?
Shaft. He's like, I was Shaft. I actually don't know anything about Shaft. Gonna take off. Have a good one, everyone. Yeah, of course. Thank you for popping in. Yeah, good night. I'm about to wrap up soon anyway, so. All right. Where did you get the credits for all the supplies?
Well, we didn't buy all the equipment per se. Some were happy to donate goods. Some we just knew had more than they could
That's
use.
not a nice way to say goodnight to someone, Hugin. God damn it. Oh no, you're so close. Beating. Oh gosh. Well, You know what they say. If at first you don't succeed, just give up. Because nobody has time to face all that failure over and over again. All right, so you stole it.
Stole is such a harsh word. They would have donated those goods readily enough if they were compassionate. I considered it a tax on the greedy. We only got caught once. A lone Yukatish frigate shot us down.
Exactly what I did. I failed and gave up because I don't want to try again today. Yeah.
Abandoned me, as I remember.
Well, it's probably getting pretty late for most of you guys. A lone frigate shot us down and forced a crash landing. I thought the force had abandoned me. You guys, I didn't even take a break today. I just realized that I took like one quick break to like blow my nose. Oh my gosh, no wonder I'm tired. Okay. What happened then?
Well, as it happens, getting shot down turned out to be very
It's 3:06 a.m. Okay, just a little. Kids, you tried your best and you failed miserably. The lesson is never try. That's a Homer Simpson quote, right? That day was the day you what?
Well, that was the day I met my wife.
You met your wife. You were married?
You know another way to get a wife? Yes. That's when I...
You know another way to get him out? A wife?
Same to you, I prefer to stop talking now.
Oh no.
Mouth is starting to draw flies.
Aw, he got really sad. Did his wife die? I assume. No, Johnny. Oh, okay. Did you guys have anything to say?
How may I be of assistance? What is it you...
Tell me more about your past.
Well, I suppose I have not talked very much about the Jedi I met back home.
It's okay though, I felt accomplished. I did work today. Good job, Hugan.
Invigorating.
I'm glad that that you did work. You'd always get one in the mail, but that's kind of dubious. What? Oh, I'm yawning. No! No! Wake up. I just want to finish. Okay. Invigorating.
They were so very alive. So full of hope and energy.
Oh, a wife.
And zeal.
Yeah, but you're still getting married, right?
See, it was a little bit tragic.
See, you know. Oh God, he's like, do you know any other way to get a wife? Oh my God. That's such a funny line. Okay. Damn it, I'm not listening to anything Juhani is saying. What do you mean?
Those Jedi were going to fight the Mandalorians just after they had invaded.
I like how all the Jedi have like Sith robes on.
But to us, they seemed
it's way sexier.
Invincible.
Black is much
Especially
sexier.
the leader, who they talked about all the time. Paragons of light and justice, sweeping away all iniquity before them. It was like looking at gods.
I do look divine. If that was the case, they seem to be misrepresenting themselves.
I was merely using poetic license. Those Jedi, they were enthralling. Everyone wanted just to touch them. Some people thought it would bring them luck. Not that the peace they brought lasted very long.
What happened?
The Jedi left. The people grew complacent. Those who had been wronged saw their chance at revenge. And so the cycle continues. The oppressed become the new generation of oppressors. The human oppressed, that is. The non-humans were never treated well in any case. We felt the brunt of both administrations.
Was it that bad?
Of course it was. They took their frustrations
Oops.
and hate out on us because the people they wanted had already fled or were too well protected. But no one looks out for the injustices we suffered. Oh no, but I am sorry. I should not have.
Yeah, don't go going back to the dark side again. It's okay. It is all right.
No, it is not.
Oh no,
Anger
not this dark
can
side
lead
stuff.
to the darker side, and I must be ever careful that I do not fall back into those ways. I thank you for your support. My outburst was uncalled for, but you did not lash back at me.
No, use that anger. It's your power.
But let us not speak more of this now. We should.
I mean,
continue
whatever.
on our journey.
I don't care that much, do you, honey?
We will talk again.
You should, maybe you should take that anger and go talk to a therapist. Like I've been saying this whole stream. Everybody should go to therapy, including myself. But I really did go look to see if I could find a therapist. They're so expensive. And I don't, yeah. Perhaps one day. Who else? Who's there? There's Zalbar, but he doesn't really want to talk to me. The thing, there's Mission, but I don't think she'll have anything to say. Dude, where is Mission's brother? Like, when do I get to run into him? I might have to. Anyways, I talked to Canderous. I mean, I don't really want to ask him about his stories right now.
Hey there. What? Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, I don't... Okay. You guys need to remind me to check on HK's memory. Oh god, Mission doesn't even have like a thing. Okay, whatever. Alright, so I'm just gonna go, not here, all the way to the cockpit. Cockpit. It's the pit where you put your cock. Alright. Talk to Karth. And then, actually, I shouldn't have saved yet. Talk to Karth first.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Tatooine's just a desert planet. I hear the mining isn't going so well. I bet the colony gets abandoned before long. Well, that's all I can think of.
Okay, that's it. Nothing? Nothing about me being Revan? Alright. Alright, that's it. I'm gonna, maybe I'll save, I'll stand right in front of HK. And hopefully... I can do something about his memory core, like right now. I don't know. It could just be a complete failure, and then the beginning of stream will like be kind of a bit of a flop. But I'll save it in front of him, so trying to like remind me to try to repair his memory core. But anyways, all right. I think that's it for today. I'm tired. It's late. Oh, interesting. Okay. I think I might raid Jen again because I was hanging out with her the other day, and I just want to reward her for telling me about how much she hates Animal Crossing. You guys can ask her about it. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Red. Yeah, so thanks everybody for hanging out in my stream tonight. I'm really tired, but yeah. I think I did pretty good progress considering, you know, how I would probably usually, I mean, I talked a lot too, but I think I got a good chunk done. I think I'm pretty much done with Tatooine. Yeah, so it was a lot of fun. So, and I'm glad you guys were all here hanging out, talking to me. I think we had some good conversations. Yeah, thanks Red and Monk for being here and making sure people follow the rules and all that. Thank you, Swordsman. People in Seaman are called babies. Fun stream as always. I'm glad you think so. Appreciate you being here. Thank you, Hugan. I know it's really late, and I'm sorry that you weren't able to beat the secret boss, but you'll get him next time, buddy. And yeah, anyone else who is here too. I really appreciate it. Fuck the police. I mean, I love you guys. JK. I mean, no. Oh my god. I think there's a way to ban people for 1 second, but I guess that works too. No saying I love you in this stream. It's not permitted, apparently. Yeah. But yeah, I appreciate anyone. Also anybody who's lurking as well. I'm happy anyone stops by. All right. So yeah, so Red brought up the raid worm. So if you guys want to do that, we're gonna go raid. That's weird. Why does it look like that? Alright, oops. There you go. Alright, we're gonna raid Jen. Yeah, so she's playing Cyberpunk. So yeah, and if you don't know Jen, she's really cool. She's a real life friend of mine as well. She's an actor, and she also, I mean, to be fair, I've never played Animal Crossing, so I just made a joke about it being a baby game. She's legitimately played Animal Crossing and doesn't like it, so she probably anyways, I'm really happy. This is a good stream, and I should be back on Saturday afternoon-ish or early afternoon. Yeah, probably with more KOTOR. I think I'm just gonna keep going with KOTOR until I finish. But all right, so we're gonna go over to Jen. Appreciate it. Good night, everyone.